get it started up. All right, Shalom, Shalom. I want to give all praise to Yahweh Hashem Yahushai, by Hashem Rakakadash. Double honors to the apostles and elders of Great Millstone. Salutations to the Akim out there, spreading this truth like wildfire. Shalom to the Israelite foreigners who look like the other nations, but their spirit bears witness that they're the children of Yahweh Hashem Yahushai. And Shalom to the real sisters out there. All right. I want to bring out some information that I found on the Suez Canal crisis, and and how, just like these other major events that happen, somehow, some way, these devils are behind it, pulling the strings. And I came across this information whenever I was watching a RT news video about the Suez Canal, and basically, how it's not over yet, basically. And I looked in the comment board, like I always do. I always look in the comment board, and someone left a comment on there that basically they said that Esau, the Babylonian Edomites, that they're behind the Suez Canal crisis. And basically, he basically said that the company that owned that ship, the Ever Greatest, that got stuck in the Suez Canal, got stuck in the Suez Canal, right? That they're they're connected with this company that was basically they're connected with this company that was a CIA front company. And I actually did some research into that shit, and yeah, he actually has a point. And got those articles on this company. Hold on, I have it open on another browser. But I actually, also have this to bring out, which is also pretty interesting. It links up to the, basically, it also adds to the point as well. And it's from that BBC article that I had brought out, and I'm sure other brothers have as well. On that ship that was quote unquote stuck. And it's what this Egyptian general Rabi said. I'm gonna read these parts right here. General Rabi said that President. I'm gonna just start right here. However, but I'm gonna read on down. You're gonna see why I'm bringing this out. However, in a possible complication, SCA sources quoted by Reuters news agency said that a mass of rock had been discovered under the bow of the ship. General Rabi said that President Sisi had ordered preparations for the possible removal of some of the ship's 18,300 containers. He had previously said he hoped such an operation would not be necessary. An initial report said the 400 meter long, or 1,300 feet long, 200,000 ton vessel ran aground due to high winds and a sandstorm that affected visibility. Hold on. However, General Rabi said on Saturday that weather conditions were not the main reasons for the ship's grounding. there may, quote unquote, there may have been technical or human errors, he told reporters without giving details. All, quote unquote, all of these factors will become apparent in the investigation. So now there, so in this article, so before they were saying that high winds and a sandstorm had affected visibility and that had caused the ship to be beached. And but you know, but in this article, you know, this general said that on Saturday that weather conditions were not the main reason for the ship's grounding, and that there may have been technical or human errors. You know, supposedly, right? He told reporters without giving details. You know, and of course they're gonna say that as well. You know, leave room for doubt. You know, plausible deniability type shit. All these factors will become apparent in the investigation. So you're gonna see why I brought that out. So I got those articles. And I looked up what he said about that company basically being like a front company for the CIA. You know, you know, and it's called Evergreen. And it's a company that basically they got the same name and it was founded in the same year. And shit, I'm just bringing it out. Evergreen International Airlines was a charter airline. Evergreen International Airlines was a charter and cargo airline based in McMinnville, Oregon, United States. Wholly owned by Evergreen International Aviation, it had long-standing ties to the Central Intelligence Agency. It operated contract flight services, offering charters and scheduled flights, as well as wet lease services. It operated services for the U.S. military and the United States Postal Service, as well as ad hoc charter flights. Its crew base was at JFK International Airport in New York. Also another hub was that they had was at Hong Kong International Airport. Evergreen also maintained a large aircraft maintenance and storage facility at the Pinal Air Park in Marana, Arizona, that the company acquired from the CIA's Air America operation. Yeah. The airline was established by Delford Smith, founder and owner, and began operations in 1960 as Evergreen Helicopters. It acquired the operating certificate of alleged Central Intelligence Agency front company Johnson Flying Service and merged it with Intermountain Airlines, a known CIA front from Pacific Corporation, also a CIA front, in 1975 to form Evergreen International Airlines. The whole the holding company Evergreen International Aviation, formed in 1979, wholly owned the airline. Evergreen also purchased the assets of Air America, which had provided fixed wing and helicopter support for the CIA in Southeast Asia during the Vietnam conflict. Evergreen served as an agency front widely over its history. Wherever there was a hot spot in the world, Evergreen's helicopters and later planes were never far behind. Evergreen's hardware was so inextricably linked with political intrigue that rumors swirled that the company was owned by or front for the U.S. Central Intelligence Agency, CIA. Indeed, several of its company's senior executives either worked for the agency or had close ties to it. Smith never let on, disingenuously telling the Portland Oregonian in 1988, quote unquote, "We don't know when we've ever worked for him, the CIA, but if we did, we're proud of it. We believe in patriotism, and they're not the Russian spy service, KGB." Evergreen bought assets during the 1970s so basically, that was double talk. Basically, they were kind of admitting that they did. But yeah, anyways, Evergreen bought assets during the 1970s that were previously linked to CIA operations, including Montana's Johnson Flying Service and the CIA's Aviation quote unquote Skunk Works, located at the Pinal Air Park in Arizona, where Evergreen subsequently performed special maintenance such as servicing the NASA operated Boeing 747 shuttle carrier aircraft SC-8 used to transport the space shuttle. Evergreen subsequently sold the Pinal Airport facility to Relativity Capital in 2011. Officially, the company provided quote-unquote aviation services for the CIA, including illegal drug abatement spraying in Mexico and South America, and transporting the Shah of Iran from Egypt to Panama, then Panama to United States in 1980. Shortly after, ran mysterious missions to El Salvador and Nicaragua. As public government contractor, Evergreen performed more than military and intelligence community work, also servicing other government agencies in the U.S. as well as other nations. Its Boeing 747 supertanker aircraft was used as a firefighting air tanker from Israel to Mexico. This unmanned systems division flew drone flights over disaster areas. NASA hired it to operate its flying infrared observatory. Its aircraft supported United Nations peacekeeping operations in 30 countries, flew insect eradication missions throughout Africa, provided helicopter support for the National Park Service and the U.S. Forest Service, and operated helicopters for FEMA following Hurricane Katrina in Louisiana. Commercially, the airline helped build the Trans-Alaska Pipeline and developed and serviced the offshore oil and gas market with helicopter support worldwide via its Evergreen Helicopter Division. So basically, they're juiced in, and this is this is the airline company, but I'm gonna show you why you know I believe that this company that this company and the Evergreen Group is they're basically like linked up, like they're front company as well, because you have to remember these devils did not admit to being a front organization. They were found to be a front organization. So and it's very real interesting how basically this company, the Evergreen Group, the company that owned that ship, right? How they're basically they're based off of Taiwan. So one of the Khan, the brother Shapar. I'm gonna add that brother on here. Shalom, shalom.
Hey, shalom, shalom. Yeah, I'm about to back that.
Yabashim Yashai Barakatah. There's an echo.
Echo?
Khan.
Hold up. It's still echo.
Mic check. Yeah, it is. Me and the other brother had similar problem. The brother used to come on here.
Is it like bad?
Huh?
Is it like bad?
It's noticeable.
Hold on, let me try some. Hold on.
Khan.
It's probably because I'm using the speaker on here. Hold
Khan.
on. I'll, can you still hear the echoes?
Mic check. No, it's good now. All right, so basically I found some information on basically the Suez Canal crisis, and basically I found it from this brother's comment. You saw, right? The brother's comment about how basically Esau's behind it, and the Evergreen Group, basically they're linked up with this Evergreen International Airlines and shit. And they was a CIA front organization.
Oh, okay.
And I found info on it, and it actually wouldn't surprise me if this was actually 100% true.
The CIA was involved, huh?
I believe it's highly likely. You know how these devils get down.
Yeah, kind of, bro. Yeah. Through the spirit, I got off the plantation, so I said, let me join the brother stream. Yeah, brother, I heard a little bit of what the brother was saying on about the situation. And, Esau got his hands almost all the major world events that take place, man. That's go back to the earth given to the hands of the wicked. You know?
Links up with that and links up with these with basically with Psalm 64 where it talks about basically their conspiracies, basically their heart is deep. That's why their conspiracies are deep.
Yeah, which you got the average so-called American. But yeah, I can't pull a scripture right now because I'm driving. But,
You're kind of cutting up,
you hear me?
Yeah, you was kind of cutting up.
Oh.
Yeah, it's still
The average person.
Okay, I was able to make that out. I was able to make that out. You were saying the average person here in Babylon, basically, is. Yeah, the sound is kind of fucked up.
The sound's no good, you said?
Yeah, it was fucked up. Like it's like an on and off thing too.
Oh, okay. I mean, it should be better now, no?
Kind of a little more clear.
A little more clear. Okay. Now, I was just saying that the average peon out there, when you tell them about these so-called conspiracy theories, they lose their fucking minds because because they've been indoctrinated, brainwashed, which the brainwashing process takes place from a youth. That's why they bring you into fucking bullshit-ass little schools that the curriculum is taught. Which, by the way, the Rockefellers were responsible for the curriculum.
Not
so
surprising.
You have these individuals teaching kids the wrong thing. Now we're brainwashed too, but we're brainwashed with the spirit of Yahweh Shem Yahshai.
Yeah. We was brainwashed growing up in this place. Brainwashed with dirty water.
Right.
You really want to look at it. Our brain was defiled.
Right, ain't nothing wrong with being brainwashed, but you got to be brainwashed the right way, So yeah, these people in the world, you tell them about these so-called conspiracy theories, and it would shock them, if you will. But they go down different rabbit holes where, like, they believe in reptilians and shit like that, which those are stumbling blocks. So we know that Esau's the devil, and he puts out a lot of misinformation out there. Like Donald Trump said, fake news.
Yeah, Con. There's that, and then there's that, of course, and then there's actual conspiracies that Esau tries to hide, and people will call you a conspiracy theorist if you bring it out. Look at you like a weirdo.
Yeah, that's right. They look at you like you're crazy, but in all actuality, the weirdos are them because they don't have the understanding. They don't have the spirit. The spirit is not dealing with them.
Yeah, Con. Con.
That's why we have our eyes open.
Con. So they would be led to believe that, it's just like, for example, the Suez Canal, right? They would be led to believe that the Suez Canal crisis was caused by fucking sandstorm or a mistake, and it's all coincidence and shit.
Yeah, no, there's no coincidences, man. You know, just like 9/11,
Amen, exactly.
you know, all these major events really take place behind behind Esau. Esau the one that puts these people in the, like when Esau put his hand in the Middle East, you know, you had all kinds of wars and calamities taking place because you know, he's a fucking devil, you know. He's a fucking devil. So, you know, all these so-called false flags that take place, you know, are his doing, you know, and that Suez Canal thing, that's nothing but a psyop, you know.
Yeah, Khan, because Esau is trying to really the motive behind this. I'm gonna get into that too. Is Esau is trying to have like trying to push the economy to the breaking point, so he can implement that new digital currency, which
Right.
is that linked up
Right,
to that
right.
chip.
Exactly. It's all about the new world order, you know. No but order seclorum, you know.
Auto ab KO.
Order out of chaos. That's right. You know,
That's what he's doing.
it's all about that
So
new world order, man. You know.
Khan. Yes, I got an article on that. This Evergreen Group is an organizational designation used by a Taiwan-based conglomerate of shipping, transportation, and associated services companies. The Evergreen Group arose in 1975 from the diversification of the original Evergreen Marine Corporation, which was established in 1968 and currently operates as the world's fourth largest containerized freight freight shipping or freight, I think it's freight shipping company. Today, the Evergreen Group encompasses the Evergreen Marine Corporation, Evergreen International Corporation, EVA Air, Evergreen Aviation Technologies Corporation, Evergreen Air Cargo Services Corporation, and Evergreen International Storage and Services Corporation. Additional divisions and subsidiaries exist within several Evergreen Group companies such as Uni Glory Shipping Corporation and Uni Air. And you know it's based off of Taiwan. Based off of Taiwan. It's basically it was founded around the same time as this Evergreen International Airlines. And one of the places that Evergreen International Airlines operated out of was Hong Kong Airport, which they're like relatively close proximity to Taiwan, and they're both like they're right up. They're both run by Esau, both run by Babylon. You know they have a lot of they have a lot invested there. So and it's right up where China is, so they would have organization set up, and they would deny it, and they would deny it because just like because it's a front organization, they're not going to own up to be run by the CIA. But I got that, and I got this article right here. Got this article on basically showing you that this ain't the first time that they pulled this shit. And this article out of Yahoo, published today, March 29th, and titles Evergreen truck like the Evergreen ship blocked a Chinese highway. Very interesting. No, you're not imagining things. Evergreen, whose container ship Ever Given was just extracted from the Suez Canal Monday, blocking traffic through the vital Middle Eastern artery for days, was at the center of yet another bottleneck. A truck bearing one of its containers blocked the highway in China after what appeared to be a multi-vehicle accident. So that's interesting right there. To make matters worse, the Trump stopped in a position that almost mimicked the Ever Givens, resting diagonally across travel lanes. Even more interesting. It was a wreck made in internet meme heaven, and it did not go unnoticed. Normally, a truck blocking of lanes of traffic on an otherwise normal day wouldn't generate much buzz, but the prominent evergreen branding on this container all but guaranteed that the story would make the rounds online, even if, according to the China Times, it isn't actually owned or operated by Evergreen. So, sure enough, the accident, which happened on Sunday per Saturday, Salakia, per Taiwan News, started lining up feeds over the weekend, and that's weird as fuck too because it said Evergreen on the fucking truck, like is owned by Evergreen. And then the newspaper China Times still denied. They said it wasn't actually owned or operated by Evergreen. So that's that's a weird anomaly right there. You know, it's shit like that you gotta pay attention.
Yeah, Esau deals with massive deception.
Con,
He deals in deception and treachery. So you know, but you always have to watch him. The scripture tell you in it says 2 Corinthians 2:11. We're not ignorant of Satan's devices.
I
We're not.
actually titled this video that
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So we know what's going on with the devil, man. And he can't pull a fast one on this, man. You know,
man.
and he's doing all this different crap and fighting against China and shit because
Con,
he don't want to lose his grip. He don't want to lose his grip because China's fucking him up. In certain areas, and
con,
sometimes he has to run these psychological operations to basically fuck with the other nations because he's a devil. That's why he rules these nations, in oppression. Basically, man. He
yeah,
oppresses
con, and through deceit as well,
them.
deviously.
Yeah, man. He oppresses the shit out of these nations, man, and that's why eventually they're gonna rise up against him, as the scriptures tell you. Eventually, these
Con,
nations, eventually they're gonna get pissed and basically take their anger out on this fucking devil.
con. Hey, the heathen nations, con, they're gonna unleash on this devil because of all the bullshit that he's doing. You know, there's gonna be this devil's gonna do some shit, and it's gonna be the straw that breaks the camel's back.
He's gonna do some foul shit to these nations, and he's gonna end up regretting that shit.
Con, they're gonna snap.
Yeah, because up till now, these nations are serving him. They're doing his bidding, and they're falling in line. But there's gonna come a point where they're gonna say fuck you. It's too much shit.
Con. That's when Esau's gonna realize that he fucked up because, hey, you know, hey, the Bible tells us to not be ignorant of Satan's devices, but hey, Esau's even that's being made easier because Esau is spilling the guts on his own people.
Yeah,
So
Esau
even other
telling on
nations
himself.
are waking up to it. Even
Yeah,
Esau's waking up to the elites of Esau's devices.
Esau's telling on himself, man.
Con. Like I don't know if that dude that posted that was a Edomite or not, or a heathen, or even a Jake, but he got it from somewhere, and Esau be ratting on himself.
Yeah, Esau
He's
be telling himself, man. I was just watching this one video of the brother from Hawaii, and he was going into he was basically speaking on there was one Edomite basically telling you about how Esau was still putting people in slavery and shit, bringing out information on his own people. I mean, the scripture tells you in Psalm 64 and verse 8 on down, it says that the Lord will cause their tongues to fall upon themselves.
Con, I
So
actually got that
oh, you do?
chapter open right here, Psalm
Oh, that's
64:7. But Yahweh but Yahweh shall shoot at them with an arrow. Suddenly shall they be wounded. Verse 8. So they shall make their own tongue to fall upon themselves. All that see them shall flee away. That's exactly what's happening here. This man was able to get hold of that information somehow. And then I was able to pull up this information on Wikipedia and in Yahoo. Those are like mainstream sites too.
It's funny.
Too much digging.
It's funny. Back when we were in school and shit, they used to tell us not to look at Wikipedia and shit because it wasn't like a reliable source.
Oh yeah, they told me that, but
You remember that?
yeah,
Yeah, be like, no, you can't use it. You can't use it for a project. It's not reliable. Anybody can post on there. Well, it is. It has good information on there on Wikipedia, man.
Yeah, there is.
You fucking clowns. You devils. You you try to keep it. You try to discredit these different alternative media sites. Because because Esau's power is really in his media. His wish.
One of the things they told me is that people make up shit and post it on Wikipedia, but there's a source you could go to verify the shit that they're saying. So that's
right.
Esau is just bullshitting.
They always got the links for the sources and shit, man. Yeah. And it usually be scholarly people. It usually be scholarly people that be putting information up there too. It don't be like your average Joe Schmoes. It be like people that know their shit. For the most part.
They make sure to get all the details right. They make sure to put the links up and everything so you could verify their shit. And hey, these Edomites, man, they exposing their own on there.
Yeah, that's right. They're exposing their own people, and we, at the end of the day, we don't need none of this shit to tell us, what this devil does. This is just basically reinforcing it, backing us up through the spirit.
Yeah, we don't need it, but hey, dog.
Water. We don't need this stuff. All we need is really the scriptures. But hey, if you want to give us more ammunition to cuss you devils out, that's on you. How much tools this devil? This devil fucked up when he gave us the blue letter, when he gave us the internet. Weird.
He slipped up.
He slipped up, but that's really the spirit of the Lord that had him do that.
Con.
Spirit of the Lord, allowed it pursuant to Psalms 19. That line that was going forth. Where this truth could really be the heavy lifting could be done by way of the internet. You got people out there. Why don't you go? There's one clown came up to the camp on Friday. Just before we had that Passover, and he was asking us questions and shit. And we dealt with him through spirit. But this guy was like, "Well, your gospel, nobody in the Amazon rainforest is speaking your gospel. And, nigga, we don't need to go to the damn rainforest and
right."
and preach the word. The internet is out there, man. The word has gone forth, man. The word is out there.
Sure you could find it. I'm sure you could find a way to translate our videos into whatever language, which is basically corrupted Hebrew, anyways. That they're speaking.
Right. Well, we got brothers out there, and and that speak the Portuguese tongue, man.
And you got brothers in Peru. You got brothers Well, you got brothers. We got a brother that speak Portuguese. Telling you, I heard about him.
Yeah, right. That's right. You got brothers in Peru. You know, you got brothers in I think
Bolivia.
you got brothers in Bolivia. Yep. Yeah. Them brothers are bad too. They be talking shit. Them brothers are funny. You know, when I mean talking shit, they be talking, you know, in slang in Spanish. You know, they be cussing Jake out, and you know, the videos are
Yeah,
edifying, man. But yeah, man. You know, you got brothers down there in Mexico. Well, that's a little bit north up there, but in
Central America is a little closer
yeah, you got oh, I think you had a brother in Costa Rica. You know, I was looking for his page. I didn't quite find it, but yeah, you got brothers all over the place, man. You know, there may not be thousands of brothers out there teaching, but you know, you got brothers.
you may have brothers learning about. You may have secret disciples among them tribes in the Amazon. You don't know that.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
it's
you probably
yeah,
get
yeah,
secret disciples out there, man. You know,
yeah. But of course, scoffers are they're gonna try to downplay this
yeah, they're gonna try to downplay. They're gonna try to downplay the importance of this truth, man. You know.
kind of. But what's helping us push this truth was giving us ammunition as these devils is also bringing about their downfall. Verse 9, and all men shall declare the work of it, and shall wisely consider of his doing. You know, talking about the elect, right? But also everybody else is seeing their wickedness, not buying into their agenda.
Right, and you know also too. Um, when this devil demonizes us, he actually gives us free publicity. You know.
As well, yeah. All publicity is good publicity.
That's right. There's no such thing as bad publicity because you're getting your name out there, you know.
Because
And
then
then you
we
got
can cut.
right, and then you got brothers that see that you got brothers that see you know the word being taught, and then you know they may be of the elect, and they come in by way of Esau talking shit, you know. Esau on
Uh,
his media, oh, the Hebrew Israelites this, and then people look at it and like, what's a Hebrew Israelite, and then they start to, you know, and the spirit leads them
hey,
to where they need to go, you know.
it's 414, 144 rearrange. Hey,
Oh,
call out y'all me outside. Yeah, here in San Antonio. It's 414. Probably
oh,
314 over there.
it's actually 514.
Oh, 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 Con. That would be towards the west in Con.
Yeah,
But
that would
yeah,
be the West. The West is the 1 hour behind. You know.
Con. Verse 10 though, the
Oh, go
righteous
ahead.
shall be glad. Yeah, the righteous shall be glad in Yahweh and shall trust in him in all the upright and heart and glory. Why? Because these devils are being exposed more and more. So that's causing downfall. And that's helping us in the spiritual war, giving us that ammunition.
Right. He's doing the heavy lifting for us.
Con.
Because who do we pay for it? Do we pay to have YouTube? You know how much it costs to have a website, bro? You know, to
Shitload
have
of a damn fortune, probably.
on our videos, man. We get free traffic because all the people that's on YouTube, we don't pay for those people that subscribe and you know watch the videos.
No, we don't.
If you had your own platform, you would have to build it from scratch. You see,
Con.
you would have to do that all of that from scratch, and it would be really a pain in the ass. You know, it would be
Con.
a major pain in the ass to have to do that yourself. But the Spirit of the Lord had it to where you know we basically you know received a free platform where we could put out our message to the believers. You know.
Con. And that's that's Esau getting pulled down by his heel all over again. You know,
Right.
Jacob is finessing the system.
Yeah, Jake's are natural born finessers, man. They're natural born hustlers, man. You know.
Supplanting Esau all over again. Esau giving away the New World Order, the New World Order for what? Because he ain't gonna be able to achieve all of the New World Order goals, and a part of the reason why is because he's exposing himself, and he made it possible by allowing the internet to come out.
Yeah, his newer order is garbage any fucking way. You know.
Yeah, Khan, but it's just, hey, he's not gonna be able to achieve all those goals
Right.
because hey, he's over here snitching on himself, and he made it easier for his own people to snitch on him and for us to access that information.
Right. I believe that's Job the 20th chapter. The Lord said, in the fullness of his sufficiency shall he be in straits. You know.
Con,
So, yeah, the devil's
hey,
gonna be in straits, man. You know.
con,
Right when he's about to fill his belly, you know, right there, he's about to fulfill his new world order. Lord gonna take it that shit from him, you know.
like he got like a huge plate full of delicacies on it. You could imagine it. He's sitting at a fucking diamond table or some shit with all these elites or whatever. You could imagine, picture it in your head, and then Yahweh Shai just come and sucker punch him right when he gonna eat it.
Yeah,
Yahweh
right.
Shai crashed the party with the elect 144K.
That's
Huh?
right with the angels, man. You know.
God, and they get sucker punched right when they're gonna eat.
Right. Michael the archangel leading the charge. You know.
Con.
Hey, oh man, what was I gonna say? It's on the tip of my tongue. Uh, before you before you said that, it'll come back to me.
Con. Let me bring that out. Well, let me bring out about I'm gonna bring out Genesis 25, where basically he was basically he's giving that away again, even though Esau can't get the birthright back. And Esau's basically like sabotaging himself. Genesis 25 and 28. Oh, I'm gonna start at 29. And Jacob saw a pottage, and Esau came from the field, and he was faint. Verse 30. And Esau said to Jacob, feed me, I pray thee, that same red pottage, for I am faint. Therefore was his name called Edom. Verse 31. And Jacob said, sell me this day thy birthright. Verse 32. And Esau said, behold, I am at the point to die, and what profit shall this birthright do to me? Verse 33. And Jacob said, swear to me this day. And he sware unto him, and he sold his birthright unto Jacob. So, the reason I brought that out is because, Esau also being an impatient man, he made a rash decision here as well, allowing that internet, one of many rash decisions, but, a big decision that, is basically, you know, came back to bite him in the ass many times. And you know why he did it? Because he was impatient with he wanted to spread that wickedness faster than it was being spread.
Right. I
It's
mean,
like, yeah,
yeah, like you said, bro. You know, he never made the best decisions, man. Like when you allow man to chop his rod off, or a woman to have uh, equal rights, or to supplant, to be over the man, that's when the society crumbles, man.
gone.
So,
Also that.
what was I saying?
I said also that, but yeah, it's basically an Esau spirit to be that way. He was built that way to be basically make rash decisions like that as well. Not thinking it through, because these devils ain't wise. Like they portrayed themselves to be. So that
Yeah,
that was a very wise decision.
Yeah, that's right. He never he's not good at making wise decisions. Yeah, he's actually what what the script tell you that he's wiser than Daniel, but you know, in terms of wickedness, he's wiser than Daniel, man. You know, in
Con.
terms of like if you want him to build a nuclear bomb, you know, he could do that, but you know, he's not too smart in terms of how do you say it common
Strategy.
common sense.
Well, that too.
You know, because he didn't have no fucking common sense. You know,
Nah. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. He's hey, he's also that double-minded man.
right, right. Right, because in one breath he tell you he's a Christian, and in another breath, you know, he's worshiping the Baphomet on some other shit. You know,
Yeah, completely unstable all over
yeah.
the place.
He called himself swearing in on the Bible, but they worship the Baphomet behind the scenes, and they worship Molech, and they worship all these different idols, and you know they do homosexuality, but they say in God we trust. You know, so what God?
Oh,
What God are they
Khan.
talking about? They talking about Satan.
Khan. And then they complain about people being so-called homophobic, which means not approving of that lifestyle.
Right? Why would you swear in on the Bible? And homophobic means that you fear it. You homo, and
Yeah,
then phobic means you have a fear of something. You know.
and nobody is, but the way these devils use it, though.
Right, right, right. The way they, because they don't even know what the fuck they be saying half the time. That's why I say they call you anti-Semitic. How can we be anti-Semitic? We're from Shem. You know.
Khan.
And then but another thing too, that Semitic shit that don't even exist, man. What is
No.
Sem? You know. Can you tell me, bro? You know.
He gets it from the Yiddish, Huck.
Yeah, he gets it from the Yiddish and them devils. That them devils created. Starting with Eleazar Ben Yehudi. That devil. You know,
Khan.
bringing out that damn Yiddish, which the Yiddish ain't nothing but a mix between the German and I think it's Polish. You know, and then they throw in some Hebrew in there, but the Yiddish is really just some concoction. And by the way, these little hat people, they are some filthy motherfuckers, man. You go to their You haven't seen how they live, man. You know, Jake is filthy too, but we're under the curses. You devils are in rulership, and this is how you live. You know,
They're just like that. Khan.
it's fucking like they go to their cribs, man. They got a whole bunch of shit piled up, and it smells like fucking. You know what I'm saying? It smells like a rat lives there.
Yeah,
But that's the
Khan.
spirit. You know, that's why we
That's
call it.
Esau, man. Hey, one I bring one I wanted to mention before was that yeah, basically one of the things I wanted to mention was that it's basically Esau was trying to, they were trying to call themselves Jews and shit, and you know steal our identity. They was trying to speak the Lashawan Kadash, but they was butchering it.
Right, butchering
It's like that.
because it's a holy tongue. They can't even speak it.
Gone. But James 1:8, this is Esau all the way, and this is why he makes fucked up decisions. Also, he's just impatient man as well. James 1:8, a double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. He tells you have rights, then he breaks those rights. He violates those rights right after.
Right.
That's another thing. He
Yeah,
calls
we
it
never.
the land free, but America has the most prisoners out of all these countries.
Yeah. Con. We never had fucking rights, man, in this place. We never had rights, bro. I mean, here it is. This guy, all the like you said, all the so-called rights or treaties. A treaty gives you rights. When you have a treaty, you make a deal with somebody, and it allows you to have a certain form of security. That's what a treaty does. But all these treaties that he ever made with us, like say the Emancipation Proclamation, that's a treaty. You know, he,
It was made in guile, by the way.
It was made in Guile. That's right. That's right, bro. That's right. All these fucking treaties were made in Guile. They were made in backroom deals where this devil said, okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna give them a false sense of hope, and then we're gonna fuck them up the ass. That's really what they did to us. You know.
Yeah, Khan, the Emancipation Proclamation. Use these words too. The emancipation. Not much people know what it means, so they use it, and it don't mean that you're free. It means that ownership is transferred from one owner to another, from these plantation owners to the fucking elites. That's what happened.
Right. Right.
So it
And
was bullshit from the get go.
that's right. That's right. And one of the main things that they use to bind us now is well, there's a lot of things, but the first thing that they use is the so-called birth certificate. That makes you a property of the state. Once you're born, they fucking give that to you. And your mom, she's under distress. So she's all messed up, and then she signs it. And they come and because if you don't sign it, I mean, shit, they'll take the baby away and then give it to foster care or some shit. But
And I got
you
a
know,
preset going
but
into basically that subject.
con.
Psalms 54, well, 55 and 20. He has put forth his hands against such as be at peace with him. He has broken his covenant. Showing you that's a double-minded man right there too. He's not even sincere whenever he makes these treaties. The U.S. Constitution was a fucking covenant with the citizens of the U.S. and he violates it all the time.
Hey, George Washington told you. I mean, George Washington. Now, all these crackers are the same to me. But George
Lisa,
Bush, yeah, George Bush. I think it was the junior or senior. I don't remember which one, but even he said that the Constitution number a piece of paper, man.
Con, that's what
Yeah,
they really think of it. But it shows you that this man, he's a hypocrite. This devil is a hypocrite.
that's it, bro. That's it, man. Hey, Shalom, you brothers on the convo.
Shalom, yeah. Shalom and Yahba Shem Shai Brakatah to all the sincere Akim and Nakwa.
That's it. Yeah, but the Lord say he was gonna do what? Set us in order before you
Yeah.
before his eyes. So this is what's going on, man. The various brothers out there, starting with the men, because this is about the men. Really, this is really about the men. Um, the men are getting their power back, starting with knowing that we're Israelites. Pursuing Ezekiel the 37th chapter, with those dry bones in the back. Which, matter of fact, if you could, if you want, you could grab it. Um, yeah, I would
Let
I
me
would
get
I
let
would
me
have
get
grabbed it, but I'm driving. But
I'm gonna get Psalms 50 and 21. These
con,
things
con.
have wait, hold up. Let me run that. Let me go back. Let me actually go back to verse 16 on read on down
Yeah, yeah,
because
con.
there's several points here. But unto the wicked Yahweh saith, what hast thou to do to declare my statutes, or that thou shouldest take my covenant in thy mouth? Calling themselves Christians. That's what that goes into. Saying this is a God-fearing nation. Verse
Telling the
17.
world, they tell the world we're the Jews.
Oh, yeah, that as well. That's
You know.
also in there. Links right up. Verse 17. Seeing thou hatest instruction and castest my words behind thee. Double-minded man right there already.
That's right.
Verse 18, Con. Verse 18, when thou sawest a thief, then thou consentest with them, and has been partaker with adulterers, because they came over here, they consented with the thieves. They stole this land, and they stole Jake, from the west coast of Africa, and as well as from the west coast of Europe, and even from here, and shipped them to Europe, shipped them to other places, and
Right.
has been partaker with adulterers. You know, verse 19: Thou givest thy mouth to evil, and thy tongue frameth deceit. That goes into these unrighteous decrees, even these treaties, even these false flags and the propaganda that they put out.
Yeah, exactly. You know, and the
Yeah,
these devils know what the fuck they're doing. That's why it tells you in Psalms 83. You know, they made a they're basically confederate, and it tells you about our enemies. The number one being Esau. They all, but they all these people, all these other nations, these heathen nations, they know what the hell they're doing. They know who the fuck we are. The only ones that don't know is you so-called Negroes, Latino Americans out there. All you got your head up your ass, and you don't know what the hell's going on. But these nations, they know, and they're happily they'll happily have you call yourself what the fuck you call yourself. You know,
yeah, con,
they know.
con.
They
We're
know.
all in it together.
And they don't have your best interest at heart. They don't give a shit. They're like, yeah, okay, yeah, let them continue to believe that garbage. While they fight each other for the crown of being the top nation, you know.
Yeah, con,
Yeah, because
con.
these other nations they're licking their lips like, look, Esau's going down, and oh man, we about to come up, especially these Moabites. You know how proud they are.
Especially, especially them. Moab think that they got next, but I got some more precepts to bring out. Verse 20: Thou sittest and speakest against thy brother. Thou slanderest thine own mother's son. While you're doing all this, you calling our people like our people criminals, thugs, gangbangers, drug dealers, etc. Man, and even our women, whores and whatever, whores, bitches, all that. Getting not only doing that, but getting our people to embrace that shit. That was you actually created that so-called black culture and that
Yeah,
so-called Latino culture and that so-called Native culture.
yeah, that's right. Esau created niggas. Hey, but these women are whores,
Yeah,
which is
they are. Esau promoted that, made
Esau
him
promoted it. Yep.
proud of it.
Esau made it. Esau made it cool for them to be whores.
Yeah, Khan, I'm a
Right, right.
bad Eve State talking that shit.
How would you say, bro?
I say Eve stayed talking that shit. Eve called herself a bad bitch. That's
Oh
how you
yeah,
know.
because of the social programming that's been done to the woman. That's why the scriptures tell you um to um to not give a woman liberty to get abroad, because that's what happens. That's in Sirach 26th chapter, I believe. But
Yeah,
you when you give these women liberty to get abroad, this is what happens. The whole society turns upside down. Which mainly what they did was take the man out the household, starting in the crack epidemic. Because before that, you had Jacob in the household, Israelite men up in the houses, and when you don't have a father, your fucking life is really 10 times harder, And
God,
I was blessed enough to have a father, but I see different, I've seen throughout my years, men without fathers, and you could tell the difference, between the two, you know. You need
God,
you need, you need your father, man. You need your mother too. Of course you do. You need that. You need the balance. That's why the Lord set up the man and the woman as balance. All the scriptures tell you that all the Lord's works are done in a delicate balance. So you need both. But without the man, in the house, man, you're fucked. You know,
God.
as a
Verse
nation.
21. These things hast thou done, and I kept silence. Thou thoughtest that I was altogether such as one as thyself, but I will reprove thee and set them in order before thine eyes. And
That's
this
right.
is one of the ways. This is one of the ways. All your agendas being exposed.
That's right. That's right, bro.
You know, and
Okay.
including that goes into something else that Esau did. It's another psyop that Esau has pushed out. That's that feminism psyop. That's what that goes into.
Oh yeah, big time, bro. It's a big time psyop, man. You know.
Because that's what this man does. I got some more precepts. Psalms 52. David was going into this the Doeg the Edomite. So this is fitting. Verse 1: Why boastest thou thyself in mischief, O mighty man? The goodness of Yahweh endureth continually. Verse 2, thy tongue devises mischiefs like a sharp razor, working deceitfully. Verse 3, thou lovest evil more than good, and lying rather than to speak righteousness. Salah. Verse 4, thou lovest all devouring words, O thou deceitful tongue.
Oh, hey, real quick, if I may say, you know, this book condemns this devil, man. You know, this book is not. You have clowns out there, but why are you reading the white man's book? You know,
Um,
this book is not. This book is totally against this devil, man. You know, and then you got these
on
clowns out
every
there.
angle.
You got so much scriptures out there condemning this devil. You know, and speaking in favor of us. That you know, you really have to be a fucking idiot to believe that this was put together. Oh man, it was put together by the white man. It's the white man's book and shit. But you know, you're gonna have to. When you're out there teaching, you have people that that say that. Why are you reading that book? Why don't you read me the Quran and all this crap? Why don't you give me your opinion? What we
Why
just
would I?
read.
Yeah, why would I want to read? Well, first of all, the Quran. The Quran actually backs up the Bible in several areas. It's like it's basically a plagiarized version of the Bible, except made for Ishmael.
Yeah, made for Ishmael, plagiarized, watered down, and twisted. But it do say certain things that are true. Like when you read the book Surah, the second chapter, I think there's 120, the 122nd verse tells you that the children of Israel are the chosen people. You know what I'm saying?
Right there.
Right in their fucking bullshit ass Quran that they and you got a lot of niggas in that damn church too, in that damn Quran so-called mosque. You know.
Oh yeah, Khan.
You got a whole lot of niggas. You got a lot of Puerto Ricans up in there too, man. You know.
Yeah,
Hey, I
true.
was watching this documentary. There was these bunch of Puerto Ricans over there in a mosque in fucking Brooklyn. But you look at these dudes, a bunch of Puerto Ricans worshiping the Ishmael's God.
Bugged out, of course.
Fucked out. But that's doing of Esau. Esau did that shit.
Khan. Oh, Esau promoted. Yeah, yeah. The Nation of Islam, which was to promote Islam among our people, that was set up by Esau. And one reason why is because Esau, of course, was taking advantage of the curses, but also Esau knows that, knows our people's history, knows that there's a bunch of Muslim jakes ruling Southern Europe called the Moors. He knows that they back here today. A lot of them are probably the Moors.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, I mean, Jake. Salaka, go ahead. Go ahead. I didn't mean to go off on a little tangent, but hey, that's the spirit. The spirit goes where it needs to go.
And
You know. Go ahead.
so Esau knows, Esau studied our history. Esau knows that what our people are into, and historically, our people have been into that religion of Islam. Actually, the Vatican, which used to be run by our people back then in the 700s, they actually was involved in the creation of Islam. It was wicked niggas behind that. Or who knows, the Pope may have been a terror, but that's neither here nor there. We don't know. But basically Jake controlled the Vatican and shit. And you know how Constantine did with Christianity, they wanted to do that with the Ishmaelites because the Ishmaelites had many gods, many idols. They wanted to control the Ishmaelites and make a covenant with them as well. that was kind of them doing that, and it came to bite our people in the ass because the Ishmaelites united and they came against our people, and they're selling our people into slavery. They played a huge role in that. And Jake, a part of that was our people. A part of our people, the reason why our people went down was because we went off and we adopted those customs because you had Jake. You got Jake learn the ways of the heathen. You know, that was all the curses coming upon our people anyways, but yeah, Esau furthered those curses. And also, hey, it's specifically mentioned in the curses. Christianity and Islam, you know, is kind of hinted at in the curses. In this verse right here, Genesis, well, Slakia, Deuteronomy 28, verse 64, and Yahweh shall scatter thee among all people, from the one end of the earth even to the unto the other, and there thou shalt serve other gods which neither thou nor thy fathers have known, even wood and stone. So it's all there.
Mm-hmm.
Esau took full advantage, furthered the affliction.
That's right. Gods of wood and stone. What comes to mind is you know, we were just talking about Asher and them, and down there in Brazil, they got that fucking massive ass statue of Cesare. You know,
Oh yeah, that as well.
right smack in the middle where you know you got a bunch of Asherites, man, down there, man.
Yeah, they work there, and that's a huge, the hugest graven image like in the world, I think.
That shit's like 100 and 200, like 200 feet tall. You know, maybe a little bit taller. I don't exactly know the number, but you know that's just huge. You know, it's right over
Yeah,
Rio de Janeiro, you know,
God.
right there with a bunch of Jakes, which you know they're you know they love Cesare, you know, but it's really Esau that came down there and gave Cesare to them, you know,
Forced it on our
because you had
people.
a yeah forced it on our people, right? Because you had them. How did Asher and them get over there? They was brought over there in slavery with the Portuguese. That's why I speak Portuguese down there. You know,
Well,
they don't speak.
Judah was brought
Yeah,
down there in
yeah,
slavery.
right. Judah. Yeah, they don't speak Brazilian. They speak Portuguese. You know.
Asher was done like the Ishkarites and the other northern tribes was done. They was forced to convert to Catholicism and shit.
Right. Yeah, yeah.
Please.
That's right.
Yeah, that's another way they got our people going off.
Right.
Yeah, that's more that crafty counsel as well. It all links up because the more our people go off and the longer our people go off, the more they get to rule over us.
The words the longer our people you know are in darkness, the better for them. They get to rule. You know,
Gone.
the scripture actually say that. You know, if these ah man, I forgot exactly where it is, but
It's in the
the
apocrypha.
yeah if these people basically you know it says if these people were you know were nigh unto their power, we cannot overcome them, something like that. You know, because
It's
these other
in
nations.
it's
Uh,
in Judas, I think.
Oh, because these, you know, these other nations, they know if we're dealing with our power and we're good with our power, they can't fuck with us. That's why they always wanted to keep us down, you know, away from our God, you know.
Yeah, that's why I'm actually looking up that precept because it goes in,
Right.
and it's part of that crafty council. All these heathen nations headed up by Esau, Edom.
Hey, I'll be back.
Oh, what's up? You gotta go do some.
Yeah. Well, matter of fact, I'll sign off for now, bro, because I gotta do a couple things. So,
Oh, all right, Shalom.
all right, Shalom. Yabba Shemesha Barakatah.
Yahweh Shem Yahushua Barakatah. But yeah, basically I'm gonna bring out this precept and then just see what else I'm gonna go into, because I'm gonna go back kind of into that subject that the title of this live. Yeah, I got it right here. Judith 5:1. Then it was declared to Holofernes, the chief captain of the army of Assur, that the children of Israel had prepared for war, and had shut the passages of the hill country, and had fortified all the tops of the high hills, and had laid impediments in the campaign countries. Verse 2. Wherewith he was very angry, and he called all the princes of Moab, and the captains of Ammon, and all the governors of the sea coast. Verse 3. And he said unto them, this is them taking counsel. Verse 3. And he said unto them, tell me now, ye sons of Canaan, which is Canaan, who these people is that dwelleth in the hill country, and what are the cities that they inhabit, and what is the multitude of their army, and wherein is their power and strength, and what king is set over them, or captain of their army. Verse 4. And why have they determined not to come and meet me more than all the inhabitants of the west? Verse 5. Then said Achior, the captain of all the sons of Ammon, let my Lord now hear a word from the mouth of thy servant, and I will declare unto thee the truth concerning this people which dwelleth near thee, and inhabiteth the hill countries, and there shall no lie come out of the mouth of thy servant. Verse 9. This people are descendant of the Chaldeans, talking about Abraham, right? Verse 7. And they sojourned heretofore in Mesopotamia, because they would not follow the gods of their fathers, which were in the land of Chaldea. Verse 8. For they left the way of their ancestors and worshipped the power of heaven. Talk Yahweh, the power of whom they knew. So they cast them out from the face of their gods, and they fled into Mesopotamia and sojourned there many days. Verse 9. Then their power commanded them to depart from the place where they sojourned, and to go into the land of Canaan, where they dwelt, and were increased with gold and silver, and with very much cattle. Verse 10. But when a famine covered all the land of Canaan, they went down into Egypt and sojourned there while they were nourished and became. Hold on. Yeah. But when a famine, verse 10, but when a famine covered all the land of Canaan, they went down into Egypt and sojourned there while they were nourished and became a great multitude, so that one could not number their nation. Verse 11, therefore the king of Egypt rose up against them and dealt subtly with them, and brought them low with laboring and brick, and made them slaves. Verse 12, then they cried unto their power, and he smote all the land of Egypt with incurable plagues. So the Egyptians cast them out of their sight. Verse 13, and Yahweh dried the Red Sea before them. Verse 14, and he brought them to Mount Sinai, and it says Sinai, but they're talking about Sinai. Caves born and cast born all that Caves born and cast forth all that dwelt in the wilderness. Verse 15, so they dwelt in the land of the Amorites, and they destroyed them by the strength of them of Esabon, and passing over Jordan, they possessed all the hill country. Verse 16, and they cast them before them. They cast before them the Canaanite, which Canaanite, the Pharisite, the Jebusite, the Sychemite, and all the Girgasites, and they dwelt in that country many days. Verse 17, and while they sinned not before their power, they prospered, because the power that hated iniquity was with them. Verse 18, but when they departed from the way which he had appointed them, they were destroyed in many battles very sore, and were led captives into a land that was not theirs, and the temple of their power was cast to the ground, and their cities were taken by their enemies. Verse 19, but now they are returned unto their power, and are come up from the places where they were scattered, and have possessed Jerusalem, where the sanctuary is, and are seated in the hill country, for it was desolate. Verse 20, now therefore, my Lord and Governor, if there be any error against his people, and they sin against their power, let us consider that this shall be the ruin, and let us go up, and we shall overcome them. Verse 21, but if there be no iniquity in their nation, let my Lord now pass by, lest their Lord defend them, and their power be for them, and we become a reproach before all the world. Hold on. I'll be back. Basically, that's all part of that crafty counsel that these devils and heathens have against us, and that's why I wanted to bring that out. Hold on, I'll be back. All right, shalom, shalom. All right, I'm back, and I'm gonna go back to yeah, I'm gonna go back to where I was before, and I was going in on how basically, well, let me to that was these devils, fucking these devils, they're up to their shit again. So basically, I'm gonna see what else I could bring out on this. Going back to that those articles. See if I got anything else to bring out. Shit. All right, so I hope this live was edifying. Oh, yeah, I hope this live was edifying. I want to give all praise to Yahweh Shem Shai. Double honors to the apostles and elders of Great Millstone. Salutations to the Akim out there spreading this truth like wildfire. Shalom to the Israelite foreigners who look like the other nations, but their spirit bears witness that they're the children of Yahweh Shem Shai. And shalom to the real sisters out there. It's about to get, hey, enduring to the end. Hopeful elect out there, enduring to the end. It's about to get tough out here. Esau is setting the stage for Jacob's trouble. Also for that World War III. But hey, that Jacob's trouble is gonna be hell. And a part of that is this famine that is being set up. And that famine will be brought about by the disruption by the collapse of the global economy. Also, that too, the famine will be brought about by that as well. Especially the disruption of the global supply chain, which happened whenever the Suez Canal was blocked by that ship. So it actually links right up with Esau's agenda to disrupt the economy and collapse it. So he can bring that famine and then bring that solution to the famine, the RFID chip. And of course, the Most High Yahweh is causing him to do all these things. So either way, because the king's heart is in the hands of the Most High Yahweh. Psalm 17 and 13. Arise. Actually, not that this one don't say that, but it links right up. Because this devil is the sword of the Most High Yahweh, and a sword is any type of weapon. So I'm gonna bring it out. Arise, O Yahweh, disappoint him, burn him down. Salaki, cast him down, deliver my soul from the wicked, which is thy sword. Yeah, it says somewhere else about the king's heart is in the hand of Yahweh. Find it. Proverbs 21 and 1. The king's heart is in the hand of Yahweh as the rivers of water. He turneth it whithersoever he will. So, you devils, you think you're so slick with these conspiracies, but first off, you're not even doing it on your own. First off, you don't even you yourselves are puppets. The deceived and the deceiver are his. That's Job, and let me get it. That's Job. It's actually in Job. It's in Job. Almost. Yeah, hold on. It's in Job. Let me get it. The deceit. Oh, it's 1 hour 44 minutes. Been on here for 1 hour 44 minutes. Call out Yahweh Shem Shai. Let me look that up. The deceived and the deceiver are his. Khan. Job 12 and 16. Let me get it. Job 12 and 16. With him is strength and wisdom. The deceived and the deceiver are his. So you devils, man, y'all are actually the ones that are in the trick bag. Oh, it's 1 hour 44 minutes 44 seconds when I looked at the camera. Kala Yahweh Shem Shai. Signs all over. But yeah, you devils are completely through. You know, first of all, you're playing right into the hands of the Most High Yahweh, because y'all really his puppets. On the left hand side, you serve the spiritual demon Satan, but the spiritual demon Satan, as well as the other evil angels. Hey, evil angels, they're angels too, but they're on the left hand side. So you devils are completely through. Y'all. Hey, the Most High Yahweh got y'all in checkmate. Let me get that precept. I got a precept which basically goes into proves this. Hold on. Hold on. Oh yeah, this is the preset I was looking for. It basically proves it. I'm gonna wrap it up soon. It's in 1 Kings chapter 22, verse verse 19, and he said, Hear thou for the word of Yahweh. I saw Yahweh sitting on his throne, and all the host of heaven stand by him on his right hand and on his left. Verse 20, and Yahweh said, Who shall persuade Ahab that he may go up and fall at Ramoth Gilead? And one said on this matter, and another said on that matter. Verse 21, and there came forth the Spirit and stood before Yahweh and said, I will persuade him. Verse 22, and Yahweh said unto him, Forthwith, and he said, I will go forth, and I will be a lying spirit in the mouth of all his prophets. And he said, Thou shalt persuade him and prevail also, go forth and do so. Verse 23, now therefore, behold, Yahweh had put a lying spirit in the mouth of all these prophets, and Yahweh had spoken evil concerning thee. And basically, it shows you that right there that there was all the hosts of heaven standing by him on his right hand, on his left. So he had a righteous spirits, on the right hand side, right-handed spirits. Then you had the wicked spirits. Well, the left-handed spirits. I should say evil spirits, because they brought bad times. And you had the evil spirits on the right. I mean, it's lucky on the left-hand side. And that's who you devils look up to. But so y'all controlled opposition all the way. And so y'all are y'all in the trick bag, like for real. Like, y'all through. Y'all through when you make and all these conspiracies that you got to secure your new world order, it's gonna fail. Like I had brought out, like me and the brother had brought out, like when you're about to fill your belly, then that's when the Most High Yahweh is gonna intervene. That's when he's gonna crash that party. So you devils, y'all through, and you're trying to crash this economy and bring that new world order, but y'all through. And so you 2/3, that think this place is gonna go on for you think this place is gonna go on basically forever and ever. You scoffers, you 2/3 scoffers, y'all through as well. Because y'all ain't watching for the signs that this place is gonna go down. Or if you hear about something like this, you're like, you don't really think nothing of it. And so this is another. Let me see. Yeah, let me get precepts on that. 1 Thessalonians 5:1. But of the times and the seasons, brethren, ye have no need that I write unto you. Verse 2, for yourselves know perfectly that the day of Yahweh so cometh as a thief in the night. Verse 3, and when they shall say peace and safety, then sudden destruction cometh upon them, as travail upon a woman with child, and they shall not escape. Verse 4, but ye, brethren, are not in darkness, that day should overtake you as a thief, talking about the elect. Verse 5, ye are all the children of light, and the children of the day. We are not of the night, nor of darkness. Verse 6, therefore let us not sleep as do others, but let us watch and be sober. Verse 7, and this is mostly an analogy, but also you can't be getting lit all the time either. But it's mainly talking about staying off that Babylonian wine. Verse 7, meaning these philosophies. Verse 7, for they that sleep, sleep in the night. Getting caught up, just getting caught up, in the world and shit, basically. Verse 7, though, for they that sleep, sleep in the night, and they that be drunken are drunken in the night. Verse 8, but let us who are of the day be sober, putting on a breastplate of faith and love for the helmet the hope of salvation. Yeah, like don't sleep on these prophecies, don't sleep on none of this, like none of this truth, on these conspiracies of these devils too, because y'all may not think nothing of it, but these devils, but oh wait, Slakia, what I'm trying to say is basically the devil's in the detail. Yeah, the devil's in the details, and there's a precept that basically tells you that you're not supposed to be ignorant of any matter, and that's Ecclesiasticus 5:15. Be not ignorant of anything in a great matter or a small. Yeah, cause that be the that actually in the fine print and the small details that nobody cares about. These conspiracies that nobody really looks. Well, it's more people looking into them now, but you know what I'm saying. They're not like it's not like everybody all over the places. They're looking into conspiracies and shit. Different different devices of Esau and shit. But it's the devices that you don't know about, that you think don't matter. It's the events that you didn't think really mattered like that these devils caused. The details, the small details. That's where the devil's at. Eh? That's where that's the that small detail really be the main detail that you should pay attention to. But yeah, these devils, they're making moves to bring that famine, to bring that economic collapse, so that they can bring they making moves to bring that famine, which will bring Jacob's trouble. And then so they can bring that solution, the RFID chip, the new digital currency. All roads lead to the chip, and then to World War III. Revelation 13:16, and he calls it both small and great, rich and poor, free and bond, to receive a mark in the right hand and their foreheads. Verse 7. Oh, and the Greek word in there also means to, like, basically prepare. He prepares all. You look at it that way too. Both small and great, rich and poor, free and bond, to receive a mark in the right hand or on the forehead or in their foreheads. Verse 17, and that no man might buy or sell, save he that had the mark or the name of the beast or the number of his name. That digital currency, you're not going to be able to do without it. And it's going to link up also to the jab, the verification that you got the jab. All you know, all that has to do with implementing the mark of the beast. which is the RFID chip. Because when Second Ezra chapter 15 comes to pass, and you Jakes are out here, y'all out here rioting, because y'all out here looting stores because the dollar collapsed and you ain't got no way of you ain't you or the food's way too expensive, or combination of both. Food, because that's gonna happen before you're gonna have shit get hella expensive. When that happens, they're gonna be calling for what? They're gonna be calling for restoration of law and order. They're gonna bring in them UN peacekeepers, them UN Gurkha troops to restore the peace. Because these Babylonian troops, they only gonna go so far. So they're gonna bring, they already got the foreign troops. They're just gonna use them. For Second Ezra 15 and 14, woe to the world and them that dwell therein. Verse 15, for the sword and their destruction draweth nigh, and one people shall stand up and fight against another, and swords in their hands. Verse 16, for there shall be sedition among men, and invading one another, they shall not regard their kings nor princes. In the course of their actions shall stand in their power. Verse 17, a man shall desire to go into a city and shall not be able. Verse 18, for because of their pride, the city shall be troubled, the houses shall be destroyed, and men shall be afraid. And pride is at a all-time high. So what happened? What comes after the pride? That fall. And seeing that the pride is so high, y'all, hey, a great fall is coming. Y'all ain't gonna be able to stand it like Humpty Dumpty. Y'all gonna sit. Y'all are gonna be all over the place. Y'all gonna be in pieces and tatters, and y'all gonna be through. Verse 20, behold, say Yahweh will call together all the kings of the earth. Wait, Salakia, that goes into something else. Which that World War III could also come out of this too. Because these heathen nations, they're going to get fed up with Esau Edom. They're going to get fed up with Esau's bullshit. They're also going to lose it. It's only so much that someone can take, and that applies to whole nations and countries as well. They're gonna snap. They're gonna lose it on Esau. Second Ezra 15 and 5. Behold, saith he, I will bring plagues upon the world. There's sword, famine, death, and destruction. Those plagues are coming. They're not gonna be slack. Verse 6, for wickedness has exceedingly polluted the whole earth, and their hurtful works are fulfilled. Their hurtful works are fulfilled, meaning, their iniquity, that limit, to the amount of wickedness that the Most High Yahweh will basically, let happen. Basically, they filled it up. They've gone beyond the limits. They crossed the line. Most High Yahweh has had it up to here. And so now he's about to come down on you devils, you heathens, and you two thirds of you so-called blacks, Latinos, Native Americans, and you Israelites that be like unto the speckled bird, looking like the other nations, because you were scattered among them. They're not gonna. These plagues are not gonna be slack. Yeah, yeah. Verse 8: the mighty Yahweh sendeth the plagues, and who is he that can drive them away? Verse 9: a fire shall go forth from his wrath, and who is he that may quench it? Verse 10: he shall cast lightnings, and who shall not fear? He shall thunder, and who shall not be afraid? Verse 11: Yahweh shall threaten, and who shall not be utterly beaten to powder at his presence? Verse 12: the earth quaketh, and the foundations thereof. The sea riseth up with the waves from the deep, and the waves of it are troubled, and the fishes thereof also, before Yahweh and before the glory of his power. Verse 13: for strong is his right hand that bendeth the bow. His arrows that he shooteth are sharp, and shall not miss. When they begin to be shot to the ends of the world. Verse 14: behold, the plagues are sent, and shall not return again, until they come upon the earth. Verse 15: the fire is kindled, and shall not be put out, till it consume the foundation of the earth. Verse 16: like as an arrow which is shot of a mighty archer returneth not backwards, even so the plagues that shall be sent upon earth shall not return again. Verse 17: woe is me, who would deliver me in those days? Showing you he's going to be here. You know, that's that verse shows you that Ezra's he's gonna go through it as well. Ezra's is back here again, of course, like everybody else back in their lot. Oh, it's 5:44 p.m. It's 1:44 p.m. somewhere. Hey, it's just more signs. Verse 18: the beginning of sorrows and great mournings, the beginning of famine and great death, the beginning of wars, and the power shall stand in fear. The beginning, yeah, Kala Yabashim Yalsai. The beginning of evils, what shall I do when these evils shall come? Verse 19: behold, famine. Yeah, the beginning of sorrows, right? Lining up with Matthew 24, verses 7 and 8. Her nation shall rise. Over 6. Start there. And ye shall hear of wars and rumors of wars. See that ye be not troubled, for all these things must come to pass, but the end is not yet. Verse 7: for nation shall rise against nation, and kingdom against kingdom, and there shall be famines and pestilences and earthquakes in divers places. Verse 8: what? All these are the beginning of sorrows. And this is the beginning, this is basically, this cause could be one of the causes of the famine that's going to hit, as well as the wars, right? It's going to intensify that kingdom versus kingdom conflict, leading up to what? World War III. Verse 19: behold, famine and plague, tribulation and anguish are sent as scourges for amendment. Verse 20: but for all these things they shall not turn from their wickedness, nor be always mindful of the scourges. Verse 20, yeah, soon as some shit happen, when some shit happen, you're more likely to listen. Like, oh, they might these people, these men, and how y'all look at us, right? These men, these bugged out niggas in tablecloths on the street corners might be right about this. You start to think that. you start to think that, maybe we do have a point, you know. But what happens whenever shit calms down? You're like, they're just a bunch of fear mongers. They're just a bunch of chicken littles. What do they know, man? They just what do they know? They been saying that. You see, they always say that, and then ain't nothing happen. Just shit just keep going the way it always has been going. That's what that's what y'all think. That's what y'all think when it calms down even a little bit. That's what y'all think. Because y'all have a short attention span. Verse 21, behold, victual shall be so good cheap upon earth, that they shall think themselves to be in good case, and even then shall evils grow upon earth. Sword, famine, and great destruction. That's been happening with these victuals not being that expensive, but now you see, prices are starting to go up, like the oil, for example. Gas prices are starting to go up, which will make everything else go up. Now you see it. Now you see it. But even now they're still kind of cheap. Verse 22, for many of them that dwell. Oh yeah, you see it. Sword, famine, and great confusion. You know, see that with the, of course, with the transgender, the tranny agenda, right? The transformer agenda. You see that being pushed out. That's that great confusion. Yeah, yeah. If that ain't, then I don't know what is. I'd be confused myself. So obviously, that's that great confusion, as well as the famine. That's basically, the recipe for that famine is being put together. And it's about to be done soon, as well as that sword, as well as that sword. The wars. Hey, them tensions are heating up. You know, shit's about to pop off. Tensions are about to explode. So it ain't gonna take much. Verse 22, for many of them that dwell upon earth shall perish. Yeah, it ain't gonna take much, because the fuel is there. The fuel is ready. But yeah, yeah. But y'all think yourselves to be in good case, because y'all not paying attention. Verse 22, for many of them that dwell upon earth shall perish of famine, and the other that escape the hunger shall the sword destroy. You know, hey, linking up to Jacob's trouble being what? Linking up to Jacob's trouble, linking up to them passages in Amos chapter 5, verse 18. Woe unto you that desire the day of Yahweh. To what end is it for you? The day of Yahweh is darkness and not light. Woe unto y'all, you so-called Christians, that desire the day of Yahweh. You people out there that y'all ain't right. Y'all ain't trying to hear this truth. Y'all ain't trying to. When y'all may hear it, but y'all don't really hear it. Y'all don't really take heed. But y'all want the day of the Most High Yahweh. To what isn't in to what end is it for you? Like, how is that gonna benefit you? That's the day of judgment for you. That's like a child that fucked up, a child that was going, a child that he was a badass kid that day. He was a badass kid that day, and that same child is looking forward to getting his ass whooped. That's how foolish y'all y'all look and sound. You know, to what end is it for you? The day of Yahweh is darkness and not light. Verse 19, as if a man did flee from a lion and a bare metal, or went into the house and leaned his hand on the wall and the serpent bit him. So it's comparable to that. Basically, you can't escape it. You run from one calamity, one situation, and you end up in another. Symbolically speaking. And then if you manage to get out of that situation, and you think you're good in good case, you rest your hand on the wall, you know, you you you're recovering from getting out of two situations. Hey, another one is there. Another one is there. Oh, shit, waiting for you. When you thought you was gonna be all right. That's how Jacob's trouble is gonna be. Amos chapter that verse 19 gonna be fulfilled symbolically as well as literally. You're literally also gonna have animals running around out here. Hey, symbolically in several ways as well as literally. You're literally gonna have lions out here. Cause hey, these wild beasts gonna change their places. They gonna move around, including these zoo animals. When all hell's breaking loose, no one's gonna be people not gonna like these zookeepers are not gonna we were being worrying about keeping them in and feeding them and all that. They're not gonna worry about that, and think these animals are stupid? Nah, they know when they're gonna they can sense when some bad shit is happening. So they know, there's a lot of documentation of that. It's a lot of proof that they can tell. And so, they're gonna know. So you don't think that they're gonna bust a move, so they can get out, and then they're gonna be, and then they're gonna be loose. Or you may even have animal activists. Some of them, you may have zookeepers that are really animal activists, and they're gonna release these beasts out here, and so you're gonna have these wild beasts out here. You're literally gonna have lions out here. There's zoos all over all over Babylon, almost every major city. Not every major city, even in these not so major cities, right? These small towns, a lot of them got zoos. And the lion is a very common animal that they have in the zoo. So you have a bunch of lions running around out here, and also bears. They're common animals in them zoos as well as out there in the wild. These wild animals changing their places. These bears. They're gonna show up. They're gonna show up. These animals gonna be starving too, not just the people. So they're gonna show up. Hungry. Ready for a meal. Ready for a buffet. Really, I was gonna say ready for a feast, but hey, way more than that. They're gonna be ready for a buffet. Ready to feast on you. You two-third niggas, right? You heathens and you lower level devils that's left out here. You average you average Joe Schmo Edomites as well. So you're also gonna have these bears out here. Amos chapter 5 verse 19 literally getting fulfilled. And you know, 80 snakes, hey, it's gonna be a hot summer. What does that mean? You're gonna have these snakes want to come inside. Hey, the state of Texas actually warned warned people about snakes, about looking out for snakes in places that they would not expect them. And one and in the picture for the headline article, it actually showed us someone sitting down on the toilet. Because people have actually been bitten by snakes while they sitting down on the toilet taking a shit. Let me get that article. In fact, was given more ammunition. Yeah, I got an article from KU. Basically that's the yeah they based out of Houston. It's called Sneaky Serpents. Texas Department of Agriculture reminds Texans. Hold on. Reminds Texans to keep sharp eye out for snakes. The Texas Parks and Wildlife Department said that snakes start emerging from their dens in late February or early March in Texas. And this was published back on the 21st. As the weather warms up, Texas's slithery serpents will make their way back into our lives, whether we like it or not. With that said, the Texas Department of Agriculture tweeted out a reminder Sunday afternoon that snakes can be rather sneaky and hide in places you may not imagine. In the photo credited to quote unquote farm and ranch memes, the this is another one too. But I saw one that showed that as well. Oh, I thought that was what they were showing. Well, it looked kind of like that. It looked kind of like that. But hey, that has happened as well. That has happened to people as well. The department showed the snake coiled up under the saddle, strapped to the back of a horse. Yep. So he was about to you know, hey, you're about to ride a horse. You're about to sit on a horse and get bit right in the ass, in the crotch. You know, hey, just like in that verse, leaned his hand on the wall and the serpent bit him. He wasn't expecting the serpent to bite him. With this in mind, keep a sharp eye out for them as the weather starts to heat up. The Texas Parks and Wildlife Department said, quote unquote, snakes cannot tolerate extreme cold and will normally hibernate in the winter, emerging from their dens late February or early March in Texas. Hey, Kala, y'all by Shimmy outside by Shimmy Kagadash for this extra material to go in. Snake's defensive tactics include staying hidden and relying on their excellent camouflage in hopes that a predator won't notice that they're even there, according to TPWD, Texas Parks and Wildlife Department. So, hey, they're telling us to watch out for snakes. Oh shit. Calls about what? What was this article published? Oh, that was 2020, but hey, it was published at 10:44 p.m. That's the spirit. Kala Yaba Shem Yahweh Shai Ba Shem. Oh, shit. Let me pause it. Let me shit, hold up. Yeah, I'm gonna pause that. Yeah, it's basically, this is an article that I saw. It's already hey, these, you know, they're warning about them snakes this year. They said this article said calls about snake bites up 54% in Texas compared to last year. Texas is home to about 15 different species of venomous snakes. We get it. You may be itching to go out, get back outdoors after all this time spent inside, but if you do venture out, don't forget to watch out for Texas's reptilian residents. According to the Texas Poison Center Network, its centers across the state have seen a 54% increase in calls about snakes in 2020 compared to last year. Experts with the Texas Park and Wildlife Department said most of the time people get bit when they're trying to move a snake out their way. "Quote unquote, there are a lot of legitimate incidents when it's hiding somewhere and people won't see it, but a lot of bites occur when people were messing with snakes and they shouldn't be," said Paul Crump, a herpetologist with Texas Parks and Wildlife. "So the best thing to do is you see a snake, leave it alone." Um, Texas, yeah. So basically, that was last year. That was last year. This year they warning about basically, yeah, they warning about watch. They warning about snakes again, saying watch out for. So that hey, that's gonna literally be fulfilled, as well as symbolically. Also, you know, have to think of it this way: as if a man did flee from a lion, Jacob's trouble and shit. Hey, the Esau, the devil is as the roaring lion. Fleeing Esau, and the bear met him. These Russian troops. Hey, because yeah, they gonna bring them over here to enforce martial law. Or went into the house and leaned his hand on the wall, and the serpent bit him. You know, Thought he was safe. Went into basically the house. Went to Egypt. The house, the house of the thief, right? The house of the thief. There you go. Esau's right. The house of Esau. Went to them. And thought they was. Went to one of these FEMA camps. Trusting Egypt, and leaned his hand on, right, leaned upon Egypt, and the serpent bit him. Esau eat him. Hit him with that jab. Hey, like a brother had put it, that jabbed in that cross. you know. Had to take the Kool-Aid. Hey, the Jim Jones juice, like that brother Fisher turned Hunter Amos 9/11, like he put it, had to take the Jim Jones juice from the Kool-Aid man. Then you had to take the chips. You had to take the chip. And now you're missile food. So also you could look at it that way as well. Verse 20, shall not the day of Yahweh be darkness and not light, even very dark, and no brightness in it, and no brightness in it. There's no bright side to the day of Yahweh Bashem Yahushai for y'all. Ain't no bright side to it. You know how people say, You gotta look on the bright side. Ain't gonna be none. Where? Where's the bright side at? Ain't gonna be no bright side for y'all. Oh, and if these devils, if these devils, let me get some first. Hold on. I'm gonna get some. There, a precept that had occurred to me. Hey, yeah, damn, damn. Hey, what happened? It's annoying. Darkness and not light. No brightness. No brightness in it. Yeah. Hey, a servant's gonna eat. Well, there's gonna be a bright side for his servants, but not for the 2/3. Yeah, it's a precept that actually goes into that. My servant shall eat, but ye shall. Okay, hold up. My servant shall eat. That's Isaiah 65 and 13. Hold on. I was almost about to end the broadcast on accident. Isaiah 65 and 13. Therefore, thus saith the Lord Yahweh, behold, my servant shall eat, but ye shall be hungry. Behold, my servant shall drink, but ye shall be thirsty. Behold, behold, my servant shall rejoice, but ye shall be ashamed. Behold, my servant shall sing for joy of heart, but ye shall cry for sorrow of heart, and shall howl for vexation of spirit. Yeah. Verse 15, and ye shall leave your name for a curse unto my chosen, for the Lord Yahweh shall slay thee and call service by another name. Hey, you that forsake Yahweh, but ye are they that forsake Yahweh, that forget my holy mountain, that prepare a table for that troop, and that furnish the drink offering unto that number. Verse 12, therefore will I number you to the sword, and ye shall all bow down to the slaughter, because when I called ye did not answer, when I spake ye did not hear, but did evil before mine eyes, and did choose that which that wherein I delighted not. Yo, did not hear us out. Did not hear us out. You didn't learn the easy way. So you're gonna have to learn the hard way, and also it's too late. When them doors of mercy shut, you ain't gonna be able to get right. You forfeited that chance. You gave it up. You passed it up. So that chance to have that wisdom and stability, that chance to, you know, be able to run to that strong tower, you all gave it up. That chance to eat, when everyone else hungry, that chance to drink when everybody else thirsty, right? To rejoice when everybody else is ashamed, to sing for joy of heart, to be at peace basically, and relatively, compared to everybody else, being and crying for sorrow of heart and howling for vexation of spirit. That's the chance that y'all gave up. That's the chance that y'all passed up. But really it was set up in the beginning for y'all not to get it. So y'all wouldn't be able to get that chance in the first place. Because y'all ain't a part of that elect number. Really this is how it's playing out, but hey, that's how it's playing out. You 2/3. Y'all refuse to come inside, so y'all gonna be left out in the cold. Y'all gonna be left out in the storm. You know, when the the overflowing scourge, you know, comes, it's gonna overtake you. When yeah, verse 17 of Isaiah chapter 38, judgment will I also lay to the line, and righteousness to the plummet, and the hail shall sweep away the refuge of lies, and the water shall overflow the hiding place. Yep. When them stormtroopers come in, you're gonna realize that you trusted in a lie, you trusted in oppression. You know that this system that we that you thought gave you rights, really that was all a lie. That was all bullshit. That was an okey doke that you bought into. That was a setup. That was a trap. The whole time you're gonna realize it. The refuge of lies is gonna be swept away, and the water shall overflow the hiding place. Verse 18, your covenant with death shall be disannulled. And this devil don't even keep the covenants he makes. He basically, he was for war the whole time. He breaks his covenants. He was at peace with him. He wanted to go along with what he wanted. You was cool with him, but he was never cool with you. He was never cool with you. Even though he made you think he was. But you shouldn't have trusted your enemy. You shouldn't have made an agreement with hell. Your agreement with hell shall not stand. When the overflowing scourge shall pass through, then ye shall be trodden down by it. Hey, y'all gonna be trodden down. Hey, these wicked women gonna be trodden down as the mire of the streets. But hey, you 2/3 of Yasharallah, y'all are likened unto. Hey, our people Yasharallah. The Israelites are likened unto a woman, right? And so we are the Most High's woman. You 2/3 are like a whorish woman. Y'all played the whore. Y'all played the whore. Y'all committed spiritual adultery against the Most High Yahweh. So that also applies to you 2/3 in general as well. Y'all gonna be trodden down as the mire of the street. Hey, you 2/3 a bunch of Jezebels. Hey, I've been on here for 2 hours and 44 minutes since 1:10 some. Well, it's like, yeah, it was 14 seconds when I looked at it. I looked at the screen. It said 13, 14, 15. So hey, more signs. Hey, call out y'all by Shimmy all shy for all these signs. But yeah, you. In fact, let me get that. Because you 2/3. Y'all are a bunch of Jezebels. The women specifically, but not just y'all. Well, not just the women, because y'all, because like I had brought out, Yasharala is likened unto a woman, right? A comely, delicate woman, but the 2/3, they're like a shameless woman. Y'all declare y'all sin as Sodom, y'all hide it not. Now y'all wanna take. Now you got niggas like Lil Nas X, or I call him Lil Nas XXX, which X is the 15th letter of the alphabet. 1 + 5 is 6, so that's 3 6s. And X also is a Roman numeral 10, but that's something else. That's not what I'm trying to say here. X, basically Lil Nas 666. That because that nigga openly worships the spiritual demon Satan, and he's pushing that out there, make it cool to openly worship the spiritual demon Satan. And you niggas, man, y'all follow these celebrities. Y'all follow these celebrities like them rats follow. I believe, yeah, like them rats followed the Pied Piper. Follow them follow trends like Simon Says, like that one song, joining Lucas, that demon. He was right though. That's what you 2/3 do. And y'all follow the wrong leaders. Y'all follow leaders that have the worst intentions for you, not the best. Leaders that were set up to lead you into traps. You follow them right into the traps. The blind follow the blind lead the blind, and they both fall into the ditch. Don't forget that, you celebrities. The blind lead the blind, and they both fall into the ditch. Meaning you celebrities are no exception. When Esau is done with your ass, what do you think he's gonna do? You know. So I'm gonna bring out Micah 7:10, and she that is mine enemy shall see it, and shame shall cover her which said unto me, where is Yahweh thy power? Mine eyes shall behold her. Now shall she be trodden down as the mire of the streets. And this applies to you wicked ass women, but also, hey, Israel is compared to a woman. So, and 2/3 y'all, while the 1/3 are that comely and delicate woman to the Most High Yahweh, to also, they're the bride of Yahweh Shai, right? Israel's metaphorically compared to a woman, right? The elect being the right, compared to a righteous woman, a virtuous woman, and the 2/3 compared to a shameless woman, a whorish woman, a dog. A shameless woman shall be counted as a dog. And a female dog is what? A bitch. So y'all really are a bunch of bitch ass niggas. It's the facts. And y'all have said this. Where is Yahweh thy power? In a way, y'all have said this. Y'all have told us this. Y'all scoffed against us. Where is your sky daddy? That's what you 2/3 love to say. You 2/3 niggas, man, that are atheists, that follow Esau and believe that there is no power, because you're fools. Y'all like to say that. Where's your sky daddy at? Like clowning on the Most High Yahweh. Calling him a sky daddy mockingly. A lot y'all love to say that. So that's basically what you're saying. Where's Yahweh thy power? It literally fits it. That literally fits that precept right there. And you 2/3 are a bunch of hoe ass bitch ass niggas. Real shit. Which is why y'all are out there, especially you sodomites. Of course you sodomites would be backing up Lil Nas 666. Or the elder from London. The elder believe is Elder Rakah, believe that's his name. The elder from London, right? GMS Fear the Most High 7 Ba, that's his channel. Elder from London, he called Lil Nas, called him Lil Nas excrement, and he is a piece of shit. And you follow him. Y'all like-minded. You follow him because y'all in agreement with him, not with us. How can there's a precept that lines right out to that. This is why y'all follow these celebrities. Why y'all follow these paid Pied Pipers paid by Esau to lead you into a trap. You know, because how can two walk? Hey, how? Hey, Amos 3:3. Can two walk together except they be agreed? You know, so y'all agree, y'all agree with y'all agree with what Lil Nas X was putting out. Y'all agree with them Satan shoes. Y'all agree with yeah, y'all agree with the with those Satan shoes he was wearing. Y'all think that y'all think them y'all think them hoes y'all think them hoes are fire for real. You know, y'all fuck with them, man. Y'all fuck with them. Y'all believe y'all support, y'all endorse what he said, what he said in that music video Montero. Y'all support it, y'all with it. You know, when he clowned on the Bible, y'all support it. You know, because y'all are the children of your father, the devil, and the lust of your father you will do. How shy, you know, he called y'all out. In fact, let me get it. Because that's you 2/3 you 2/3 bitch ass niggas all the way. You 2/3 hoe ass bitch ass niggas all the way. You know, that's y'all. That's literally what y'all are. You know, that's y'all all the way. You know, that's hey that's hey you clown on us. You know, say talking about where's your sky daddy? Whoa Esau's your daddy. Esau Esau's your daddy. You know, hey, we're gonna clown on y'all. We're gonna be like, where's your daddy Esau? I thought he was gonna help you. We gonna clown on y'all. Hey, in Proverbs chapter 1, you know, goes into how the Most High Yahweh Himself is gonna clown on y'all. You know, imagine that the Most High Yahweh Himself, He is gonna clown on y'all when y'all when this devil shows his horns, when this devil shows his horns and his teeth, and he's ripping y'all to shreds, he's gonna clown on y'all. And how do you think he's gonna clown on y'all? You think he's gonna come down here and basically you're gonna see him in the skies laughing? Nah, you're gonna see him, you know, where he's gonna manifest. You know, he's gonna like, you know, show himself in he's gonna show himself. He's gonna show himself to y'all. You know, the Most High Yahweh Himself is gonna show Himself to y'all laughing. Well, nah, you know, most likely, you know, he's gonna speak through his mouthpieces. The Most High Yahweh, you know, He speaks through His servants, the prophets. So, the prophets are gonna laugh at y'all. They're they're gonna scoff at y'all. You know, you're gonna receive a taste of your own medicine whenever you're going through it. Whenever you hoe ass bitch ass niggas, whenever whenever your daddy Esau turns on you, you're gonna get scoffed at. Hey, you know, you chose him. You know, you chose Caesar. You chose Caesar. Y'all was the same ones talking about we have no king but Caesar, and y'all still coming in that spirit. So what? So hey, you know, you know, hey, you gonna get what's coming. That's what you chose. You know, that's what y'all wanted. See, that's what y'all gonna get. You know, you chose the ways of Esau. You know, you adopted the ways of Esau, your adopted father. John 8:41. You do the deeds of your father. Wait, hold on. Let me start at verse 39. Cause Yahweh Shai calling out you niggas. You bitch ass hoe ass niggas. So this is Yahweh Shai calling you out back in the day. Verse 39 of John chapter 8. They answered and said unto him, Abraham is our father. Abraham is our father. Yahweh Shai said unto them, if ye were Abraham's children, ye would do the works of Abraham. Verse 40, but now ye seek to kill me, a man that had told you the truth, which I have heard of Yahweh. This did not Abraham. Verse 41, ye do the deeds of your father. Then they said to him, we be not born of fornication. We have no one father, even Yahweh. Hey, y'all being a bunch of smart asses. Of course. Of course, y'all were y'all were coming with y'all were trying to gainsay. Hey, you was kind of scoffing at Yahweh Shai there, You was scoffing at Yahweh Shai. Y'all y'all was being a bunch of smart asses. Verse 42 though, this what Yahweh Shai replied with. Yahweh Shai said unto them, if Yahweh were your father, ye would love me, for I proceeded forth and came from Yahweh. Neither came I of myself, but he sent me. Verse 43, why do ye not understand my speech, even because ye cannot hear my word? Hey, you wasn't given the eyes to hear, the eyes to see, the ears to hear, because your eyes and your ears, they're basically useless because they can't hear this truth, because your mind is blind. Verse 44, ye are of your father the devil, and the lust of your father you will do. And that's because you're not of the Most High Yahweh. You're not the Israel of the Most High Yahweh. On this side, you're the 2/3. You're the throwaways of Yasharallah on this side. Hey, just like Esau have these peon devils that they didn't get the blessing like that. They just got, they didn't really get they didn't get shit. Even though they wasn't, well, they was kind of they wasn't oppressed as much as our people, but you know what I'm saying. They only got like some of the blessing, like crumbs out the blessing. They didn't get all, the full blessing. The elites got the full blessing of that Esau got. So just like that, you have throwaways among Yasharallah. That's 2/3. That's the 2/3. Y'all gonna die on this side. Y'all gonna die death by pain on this side. It's only on the next side y'all gonna get it. See y'all on the next side. Yahweh be of that number. But yeah, you 2/3, y'all gonna die a horrible death on this side. You choose this. You choose to stay in Egypt. Hey, you want to stay in Egypt? You want to stay in Babylon? Join yourself to this place where you're gonna receive His judgment. You want your hey, you do the deeds of your adopted father, the devil, Esau. Verse 44, ye are of your father the devil, and the lusts of your father ye will do. He was a murderer from the beginning, and abode not in the truth, because there is no truth in him. When he speaketh the lie, he speaketh of his own, for he is the liar and the father of it. And because, verse 45, that's why y'all love lies. And because I tell you the truth, ye believe me not. Verse 46, which of you convinceth me of sin? And if I say the truth, why do ye not believe me? Verse 47, he that is of Yahweh hear Yahweh's words. Ye therefore hear them not, because ye are not of Yahweh. You're the 2/3. You're the 2/3 that are going to be cut off. That's why, you're not going to be healed. You're not going to be saved, And that's why, y'all set up. I was gonna get that 2/3 scripture. That scripture about you 2/3. It was easy to find. I literally landed on it. Hey, that's the spirit. Kala Yahweh Hashem Yahushai. Hey. Kala Yahweh Hashem Yahushai by Hashem Rakakadash. Let me bring it out. Zechariah 13:7. Awake, O sword, against my shepherd, and against the man that is my fellow. Saith the Yahweh of hosts, smite the shepherd, and the sheep shall be scattered. And I will turn mine hand upon the little ones. Verse 8. And it shall come to pass that in all the land, saith the Yahweh, 2 parts therein shall be cut off and die, but the third shall be left therein. 2/3 y'all gonna be cut off and die. The sword that's been furbished and sharpened, talked about in that Ezekiel brought out, that Ezekiel was talking about, he was going in on. That's for you 2/3. Verse 9, and I will bring the third part through the fire, and will refine them as silver is refined, and will try them as gold is tried. They shall call on my name, and I will hear them. Hold on, it's getting dark in here. Hold on. I will say, it is my people, and they shall say, Yahweh is my power. Hey, so you 2/3, man. Y'all through, man. Y'all through. Y'all way 2 through times. Well, I guess not the times 2, because not Esau's through times in infinity. He's forever through. So I guess would apply to him. You're 2 through. You're way 2 through times 2, along with this place, and along with these fucking heathens. But these heathens are more through, but Esau's all the way through, times infinity. It's over for him. He's gonna get it. You devil's gonna get your last hurrah, but you better enjoy it, because that's the last one you getting. Like, that's the very last one you getting, the last taste of power that you will ever taste. So you better, y'all devils, Salakia, y'all devils better savor that shit. You better savor that shit. Enjoy it while it lasts, cause it's gonna end soon. Your time is your time at the on the top of the world. That time is almost over. So, and you devils, so do what y'all got to do, and you devils know it. You devils know that your time is almost up. That's why you're running scared. That's why you're in a mad rush to do everything. You're missing up everything. You're slipping up. Hey, it's 3 hours, 4 minutes, 44 seconds. When I looked at the camera. When I looked at the screen, Kala Yahweh Hashem Yahushai. It's more signs. Kala Yahweh Hashem Yahushai by Hashem Rakakadash. Yeah, you devils, man. You're slipping up. You're slipping up. The Most High Yahweh causing you modern day Egyptians to slip up. Let me get it. Isaiah 19 and Isaiah 19 and 3. And the spirit of Egypt shall fail in the midst thereof, and I will destroy the counsel thereof. Where is the counsel in Teman? Nowhere to be found. And they shall seek to the idols, and to the charmers, and to them that have familiar spirits, and to the wizards. Y'all through. Y'all through. Yeah, you from your lower level devils. And even this kind of ties to you 2/3 as well, because you're children of your father the devil. So adopt, y'all have adopted the ways of this modern day Sodom and Egypt. So in the way y'all are Egyptians as well. Verse 4, and the Egyptians will I give over into the hand of a cruel lord, and a fierce king shall rule over them. Say the Yahweh of hosts. Yep. That's a lot of these in this prophecy they have a twofold for twofold means it's gonna be fulfilled twofold, because this is modern day Egypt. That's how it apply here. Because the Babylonians, the ancient Babylonians, people could say that too. The ancient Babylonians ruled over the Egyptians and all that. But forget that these prophecies in this book, it's not just they have many meanings, not just one. So many ways to be fulfilled. Most High Yahweh, he put this he that's how he works, man. So basically it was written in code. This word was written in code. He couldn't just say, oh, America's going to be destroyed by nuclear fire, because there would have, Esau would have canceled the Bible. Esau would have canceled the Bible a long time ago. It would be banned. You could barely find it, if any. It would be like very hard to find if it actually was written literally. If these prophecies were written literally, and the names of these places were names like America, if America was specifically prophesied. So yeah, I'll have to understand that. And also the people of his time wouldn't have been able to understand them. But yeah, you have to understand that, the Most High Yahweh, he's a man of war. So he wrote this in code. It's like a time capsule, but in code too. Just like a time capsule for us. How you have it right. Time capsule, basically someone writes something and then put in some container and then bury it. And then 50, 20, 15, 20, 50, 100 years, et cetera, years later, they'd dig it up and read it. If it was meant, they'd dig it up and read it. It was like a message to that generation. Well, it's like that, except it's written in code. So, because Esau would have dug it up and destroyed it. When it's written in code, even Esau couldn't really get, none of the wicked shall understand. And also, he could try to twist it. No, he doesn't get it himself, but he also tried to twist it. But hey, it's written in code for the elect to understand. That this is also talking about spiritual Sodom and Egypt, which is this place, Babylon, America. Also Babylon the Great. It's another code word for this place. Also the Assyrians. Assyria, another code word. And the Edomites also spiritually Assyrians as well. You're symbolically compared to the Assyrians as well. Yeah, and there's more precepts. So basically, you devils, man, the little wisdom that y'all had, and it was very little, mainly wise to do wisdom to do evil. Y'all losing that. Y'all losing your grip. Verse 11: Surely the princes of Zon are fools. The counsel of the wise. Hey, I'm gonna read verse 9. Moreover, they that work in fine flax and they that weave networks shall be confounded. Verse 8, the fishers also shall mourn, and all they that cast angle into the brook shall lament. In that line, I'm, I'm, I'm going to continue reading. And they that spread nets upon the water shall languish. That links up to in Nahum, where it talks about basically that bitter and hasty nation. I believe it's in Nahum. It links right up to hold on. Talks about that bitter and hasty nation. Esau Edom is a bitter and hasty nation. So it's another analogy being used. More symbolic code talk. Let me get that. Or Habakkuk. Habakkuk, yeah, Salakia. Y'all compared to the Chaldeans as well. Verse Habakkuk 1 and 14, and makest men. Verse 13. I'm gonna start at verse 14. And makest men as the fishers of the sea, Salakia, of an affliction, as the creeping things that have no ruler over them. Verse 15, they take up all of them with the angle. They catch them in their net, and gather them in their drag. Therefore they rejoice and are glad. Verse 16, yeah, so that's that trap that they set for our people. That system that was designed to trap us. System of a downright system to keep us down. Verse 16, therefore they sacrifice unto their net, and burn incense unto their drag, because by them their portion is fat, and their meat plenteous. Verse 17, shall they therefore empty their net, and not spare continually to slay the nations? Talking about the Chaldeans. Hey, you modern day Chaldeans, you devils, you bitter and hasty nation, which shall march through the breadth of the land to possess dwelling places that are not theirs. Hey, verse 7, they are terrible and dreadful. Their judgment and their dignity shall proceed of themselves. Verse 8, their horses also are swifter than the leopards, and are more fierce than the evening wolves. And their horsemen shall spread themselves, and the horsemen shall come up from far. They shall fly as the eagle that hasteth to eat. Showing you that, showing you that Esau Edom. Hey, just because I try to find a word to explain something, don't mean I don't got it. It's a lot of people under the impression that you should have the word for it right then and there. Not always true. Basically showing you that Esau is the modern day Chaldeans. There you go. Verse 9, they shall come up all for violence, their faces shall sup up as the east wind, and they shall gather the captivity as the sand. Showing you showing you that this man is also the Chaldeans. They're also symbolically the Chaldeans, spiritually the Chaldeans. Verse 10, and they shall scoff at the kings. Have they not done that? And the princes shall be a scorn unto them, and they shall deride every stronghold. Yep. Sound familiar, right? For they shall heap dust and take it. Verse 11, then shall his mind change, and he shall pass over and offend, imputing that this is power unto his power. And really they worship the spiritual demon Satan. Yeah. Verse 12, art thou not from everlasting, O Yahweh, my power, mine holy one? We shall not die. Even this shows you, O Yahweh, thou hast ordained them for judgment, and almighty power thou hast established them for correction. Who is Esau? The wicked. Esau is the border of wickedness, and he is blessed with the sword, Salakia, for that. And he's blessed with the sword, So he's the sword. The wicked is the sword of the Most High Yahweh. Links right up. Hey, verse 13. Hey, hey, put pieces together, so you could see the picture. Verse 13, thou art of purer eyes than to behold evil, and canst not look upon iniquity, wherefore lookest thou upon them that deal treacherously, and holdest thy tongue when the wicked devoureth the man that is more righteous than he. Because you know, he was speaking of yeah, the Chaldeans, the ancient ones, but also the modern day ones. The people who are like the Chaldeans, so they are compared to the Chaldeans. You know, yeah, yeah. AKA these devils. Spiritually the Chaldeans. And goes on to say, makest men as the fishes of the sea. It's the creeping things that have no rule over them. Yep. And that's what this devil go around the world and do. So it's apparent who this devil is. And that links up with Amos 19 and Isaiah 19. And yeah, 8 to 10. Yeah, the fishers also shall mourn, and all they that cast angle into the brook shall lament, and they that spread nets on the water shall languish. They can't trap people up like that no more. It's harder. It's actually harder for them to do that shit. Hey, 317, 3 hours 17 minutes 44 seconds when I looked at the screen. Kala Yahweh Shem Yahushai. Kala Yahweh Shem Yahushai. Hey, Kala Yahweh Shem Yahushai Ba'Shem Rakakadash. Verse 9, moreover, they that work in fine flax, and they that weave networks, what it says are white works, hey, networks shall be confounded. They said they try to catch us in their net. Verse 10, and they shall be broken in the purposes thereof. Hey, the internet was designed to be like a net where we'd be trapped in the World Wide Web, the internet. But they end up getting caught and getting trapped in their own net. Hey. Verse 10, and they shall be broken in the purposes thereof. All that makes sluices and ponds for fish. Hold on. Verse 11, surely the princes of Zon are fools. The counsel of the wise the counsel of the wise counselors of Pharaoh is become brutish. Hold on. How say ye unto Pharaoh, I am the son of the wise, the son of ancient kings? Where are they? Where are the wise men? And let them tell thee now, and let them know what Yahweh of hosts has proposed upon Egypt. Verse 13, the princes of Zon are become fools. The princes of Noph are deceived. They have also seduced Egypt, even they that are the stay of the tribes thereof. No wisdom in you devils. Y'all slipping big time. Verse 14, Yahweh had mingled a perverse spirit in the midst thereof. Literally slipping, literally falling, tripping and falling on stairs and shit, like Joe Blow. And they have caused Egypt to err in every work thereof, as a drunken man staggereth in his vomit. Hey, hey, y'all like y'all like, hey, y'all got high on your own supply. Y'all drank that Babylon juice that you gave everybody else to look upon their nakedness. Y'all drunk it too. So y'all are through. So y'all are erring in every work, in every work, in every all your plans, all your conspiracies, your agendas, You're slipping, not being able to accomplish them smoothly. Hey, that was when y'all fucked up. Y'all gave yourself that wine. Y'all fucked up by giving by touching the Yasharala, of course. But y'all also fucked up. Y'all fucked up when it comes to strategy too. 'Cause y'all done drank. Y'all got high on your own supplies. Y'all got drunk on your own on that Babylon juice, on your own juice. Hey, it's like getting high on your own supply. That's what happened. Y'all fucked yourselves over. Y'all got fucked up off your own juices. So y'all are even y'all have y'all have exposed yourselves as well, which is why y'all are going down. Everybody sees that the Emperor Esau, Edom, is ain't got no clothes on, ain't got no protection. Everybody sees it. Y'all try to deny it. That's like that story, that childhood story. Emperor had no clothes. Esau has no clothes. You could replace it with Esau. Symbolically speaking, but I'm saying it symbolically, of course. No protection. Hey, the land of unwalled villages. Hey, let Kamala get up in there. Stew as it is with Joe Blow. Well, let Kamala get up in there. Shit. Hey, a whore being headed up by a whore. It's so called, right? A whore being the face of the whore. Let Kamala get up in there, or camel toe, as they call her. Let her get up in there. Truly, it's really gonna be the land of unwalled villages then. Hey, Ezekiel 38. Ezekiel 38. Ezekiel 38. Hey, the Russian bear, they're gonna. Hey, they already plotted. Kamala get up in there. They know it's gonna be over. They know they're gonna. Hey, Iran, they know. They licking their chops, man. Like the like the elder, like them two elders said, Jacob Brock, right? That their channel. Yeah, that elder's channel, Jacob Brock. You sat on there, they're licking their chops. Hey, they they smell blood, man. Those same dogs that been licking our wounds smell your blood. Shit. They licking their chops, they getting ready to get at you. All the men of that confederacy. Hey, Habakkuk 2 and 15. Woe unto him that giveth. Oh, let me get this. Woe unto him that giveth his neighbor drink, that putteth thy bottle to him, that makest him drunken. Also thou mayest look on their nakedness. That's what you did. To fuck up these countries and then look upon their nakedness and also talk shit. Look, look at Haiti. Look at El Salvador. Look at these different West African countries. Hey, look at those countries. They're shithole countries. To quote Donald J. Trump, right? To quote to quote Orange Nero himself. when you fucking devils y'all the one that turned their countries into shithole countries. Now you're turning this place into a shithole country. You damn devils. You know, hey, hey, y'all have drunk your own Babylonian wine, your own Babylon juice that you gave everybody else. Verse 16, and also you're going to drink that cup of Yahweh's wrath. Thou art filled with shame for glory. Drink thou also, and let thy foreskin be uncovered. The cup of Yahweh's right hand shall be turned unto thee, and shameful spewing shall be on thy glory. Shameful spewing shall be on thy glory. That's hey, people know that America, Babylon the Great ain't so great. You know, people know that people around the world are seeing it, that this place really ain't shit. Really didn't amount to shit. Really ain't shit, and it's decaying. It's worse. Not only was it not all that, was it not the kingdom like this queendom wanted the world to think. Not only that, the roads were never paved with gold. Nah, Esau, you ain't getting that. That's for Yasharallah. Not only that, it's not even close. It's actually trash. The lady of kingdoms is actually a whore. That's what they're seeing. These heathen nations, they're plotting on this place. They've been plotting on this place. Oh, when this happens, then we're gonna make our move. They've been plotting on this place. You devils did it to everybody else. You devils, you devils dealt treacherously with everybody else. Okay, now since when you cease to deal treacherously, then you're gonna be dealt with treacherously. It's gonna be done to you. You're gonna be served the way you served everybody else. Verse 17, for the violence of Lebanon shall cover thee, and the spoil of beasts, which made them afraid, because of men's blood, and for the violence of the land, the city, and of all that dwell therein. Yeah, the violence of Lebanon. Remind you of that Beirut bombing. It was actually a bombing, not a chemical explosion. That's actually well known. That was so obvious, even that devil Trump had to admit it. Just one example of that violence, many others, many others. Lebanon is known for there's been more violence in Lebanon than that. It's known for trees anyways. And what is known for those cedars, right? The cedars of Lebanon. And what does Isaiah 14:8 say? Lines right up. Yeah, the fir trees rejoice and the cedars. Oh, verse 7. Oh, verse 5. Yahweh had broken the staff of the wicked. This is what's going to happen to y'all. And the scepter of the rulers. Verse 6. He who smote the people in wrath with a continual stroke. He that ruled the nations in anger is persecuted and none hindereth. Yeah, now you're going to be persecuted and no one's going to hinder. Just like our people was persecuted and no one hindered. Now, it's your turn, Esau. And then you persecuted these other nations too. Went after them and took their shit. Of course, because besides, you're being greedy and like death and hell. Also, because our people are scattered across 4 corners of the earth. I'm sure y'all had that in mind when y'all did the shit y'all did as well. Verse 8 though, yeah, the fir trees rejoice at thee, and the cedars of Lebanon saying, since thou art laid down, Slakia, no feller is come up against us. Y'all known for cutting the trees down. You know what? Y'all know for cutting the trees down, right? Also, hey, it's symbolic too, because men are as trees walking, right? Nations are have also been men have been compared to trees walking. Nations as well, man. Compared to plants, vines and trees, vines and trees. So it's these other nations, that y'all came against. Hey, it was 33 hours, 31 minutes, 44 seconds. Hey, I look. Hey, I be seeing numbers have to do 144 a lot more signs. You know, but yeah, y'all. Hey, the violence of Lebanon is gonna cover thee, and the spoil of beasts which made them afraid, because of man's blood, and for the violence of the land, of the city, and of all that dwell therein. Yeah, no, y'all. The spoil of beasts, yeah. Y'all. Hey, the beast system. Y'all that fourth beast. The beast with 7 heads, 10 horns. And for the violence of the land, of the city, and of all that dwell therein. Yo, let me get Salakia. I gotta interrupt. I'll be back probably. Not Shalom. If not Shalom, and stay up. Shalom, shalom, I'm back. Right, so I was at hold on. Oh yeah, I was gonna bring out Isaiah 33 and 1. Woe to thee that spoilest, and thou was not spoiled, and dealest treacherously, and they dealt not treacherously with thee. When thou shalt cease to spoil, thou shalt be spoiled, and when thou shalt make an end to deal treacherously, they shall deal treacherously with thee. So that's what's gonna happen to you devils. You know, when you shall cease to deal treacherously, when thou shalt make an end to deal treacherously, they shall deal treacherously with thee. You know, you devils are gonna get a I would say a mouthful of your own medicine. You devils are gonna get a whole cup full of your own medicine, and you're gonna have to chug it. They're gonna make you chug it. They're gonna make you chug it. You know, to the last drops. You know, all the way to the last fucking drops. The dregs. That's Jeremiah 49. Jeremiah 49. You know, and mind you, these prophecies, Jeremiah 49, they basically, you know, basically say the same thing about Babylon, basically, except Babylon is, they go more into it, you know, it's more details. You know, Babylon really is this place, America. You know, the Russians and so-called Europeans of today, they're Edomites too. Babylon is America. A is 365 and 44. The signs all over. Color, y'all blessing your side. Let me. I got another preset I'm gonna bring out. For they, Jeremiah 49 and 12. For thus saith Yahweh, behold, they whose judgment was not to drink of the cup have assuredly drunken. Yasharallah, right? And art thou he that shall altogether go unpunished? God damn, bro. I'll be back. Shalom, shalom. Got interrupted, but I'm back. Yeah, verse 12. Yeah, I was bringing out Jeremiah 49, verse 12. For thus saith Yahweh, behold, whose judgment was not to drink of the cup, have assuredly drunken, and art thou he that shall altogether go unpunished? Thou shalt not go unpunished, but thou shalt surely drink of it. Yeah, you devils are. You're gonna drink it up, man. Y'all gonna chug that shit. Y'all gonna chug that shit. Y'all gonna drink it to the last drop. Y'all ain't escaping the curses. They gonna hit you. In fact, they already starting to hit y'all. Verse 14, verse 13. For I have sworn by myself, saith Yahweh, that Bosra shall become a desolation, a reproach, a waste, and a curse, and all the cities thereof shall be perpetual wastes. Through talking specifically about Babylon. Hey, Babylon gonna get the brunt of it. Babylon is gonna be a desolate wilderness, a desolate wilderness. Just just through, man, just hey, it's gonna be the great Babylonian desert. Shit, where no man is gonna live. No man is gonna live there. Hey, but you devils didn't consider your latter end. You didn't even have no wisdom. Y'all just wise to do evil. But hey, even that wisdom is going away. Jeremiah 49, verse 7, concerning Edom, thus saith Yahweh of hosts, is wisdom no more in Teman? Is counsel perish from the prudent? Is their wisdom vanished? Like, like, basically, y'all lost it. Y'all ain't got it no more. That wisdom to deceive, to do evil. Y'all ain't got it no more. Y'all slipping up. Y'all slipping up. You know that counsel has perished from the wise man of Edom. That wise to do evil. Counsel perished. As counsel has perished from y'all. Y'all's wisdom has vanished. Y'all continue to oppress Yasharala. Also the other nations. Y'all continue to steal, murder, I should say, and destroy. Y'all continue to do all that. Go around the world, steal, murdering, and destroying. And it's like y'all can't stop. Y'all can't stop doing it. Because you are as hell. You are as hell. You are as death and as hell and can't be satisfied. That's how y'all devils are described to be. Let me get it. It's Habakkuk. Habakkuk chapter 2. Let me get it. Habakkuk chapter 2, verse 3 for the oh, yeah. Verse 5. Well, yeah, even verse 4. Behold, his soul, which is lifted up in him, is not upright. And even 3. The vision of the devils going down. Salakia had an affliction. For the vision is yet for an appointed time, but at the end it shall speak and not lie. Though it tarry, wait for it, because it will surely come. It will not tarry. Your downfall is coming. The downfall of you devils is coming. Just like all these other prophecies came to pass, and like Jacob's trouble is going to come to pass. You devils, the downfall of you devils is going to come to pass as well. Verse 4, behold, his soul, which is lifted up, is something that y'all didn't consider. Y'all didn't take into account. Y'all didn't take seriously. Verse 4, behold, his soul, which is lifted up in him, is not upright in him, but the just shall live by his faith. Verse 5, yea, also because he transgresseth by wine. He is a proud man. Yeah, the just shall live by his faith. So, because, that's what, hey, the patience and faith of the saints is that we're going to get that get back. We're going to get delivered and we're going to get that get back. Y'all, we're going to pay y'all back, double. The Most High Yahweh going to pay y'all back 1,000 times more. So y'all going to pay 2,000 times more. That's the patience and faith of the saints. That's the good news, the gospel. Because it's not for everybody, especially not for you devils. On this side, it's not even for 2/3 of Yasharallah. Then they're going to have to wait till the other side. They're gonna have to get it on the other side. After painful death, nuclear fire, man. Painful as death. So yeah, verse 5 though. Yeah, because he transgressed by wine, he's a proud man. Neither keepeth at home. Who enlargeth his desire as hell, is as death, and can be satisfied. But gathered unto him all nations, and heaping unto all people. That's what you devils have been going around doing. Because y'all can't stop. It's like y'all have a disease. Hey, like that one song I used to. I remember that one song, went like that. It was fun. It was about basically these Jakes that they basically, they were stupid. They was fiends and shit, our people, bulls in the net, right? Well, they're a product of you devils, man. That was created, that so-called, that ghetto culture, man, that was created by you devils. It was promoted by you devils. Y'all paid. Push it. So y'all even behind that. Made them to be like you. They are the father of the devils. So, you're like that. You devils are y'all like that. Where they learned it from the master. Verse 6, shall not all these take a parable against them, and a taunting proverb against them, and say, woe to him that increaseth that which is not his, how long, and to him that ladeth himself with thick clay, it's taking up a taunting parable against y'all. Y'all being seen for the hypocrites that y'all are. Preaching about, we're here to free people. We care about human rights. Well, all that bullshit is being exposed. Y'all being exposed as y'all being exposed as a bunch of liars, bunch of hypocrites. Y'all actually, y'all actually don't care about people's rights. All y'all do is steal, kill, murder, and destroy. So all y'all want to do is to steal the nation's resources. Continue stealing. Steal, kill, destroy, rinse, repeat. That's and the vicious cycle, keeps on going. That's what y'all are about. And the nations are seeing this. Verse 7, shall they not rise up suddenly, thou shalt bite thee, and awake, thou shalt vex thee. and thou shalt be for booties unto them. Y'all are gonna end up being the slaves, the booties, be spoiled. Y'all gonna be spoiled ultimately by our people. Verse 8, because thou hast spoiled many nations, all the remnant of the people shall spoil thee, and for the violence of the land of the city, and of all that dwell therein. Yep, y'all gonna pay for all that because y'all spoil many people. All the remnant of the people shall spoil thee. Y'all gonna be done the same way that y'all did everybody else. Especially our people. Verse 9, woe to him that covered an evil covetousness to his house, that he may set his nest on high, that he may be delivered from the power of evil. Verse 10, because, hey, set thy nest as the eagle, right? Thou hast consulted shame to thy house by cutting off many people, and hast sinned against thy soul. It's, you sinned against your damn self by doing all that. Because you touched the Most High, I was anointed. You touched His anointed, so it's gonna come what all that you did. So that's really gonna come back to bite you in the ass. You really sealed your fate when you did that. Verse 11: For the stone shall not to mention all these other nations. But especially us, when you came against our people, yeah, you sealed your fate. Verse 11: For the stone shall cry out at the wall, and the beam out of the timber shall answer it. Verse 12: Woe to, yeah. Verse 12: Woe to him that buildeth the town with blood, and established the city by iniquity. That remind me of all them Gadites that y'all murdered, and y'all stole their land and built towns on them, and was slave labor. Y'all built a town with blood and established the city by iniquity. Breaking all kinds of treaties while you did it. And there's plenty of evidence of that. Hey, it's the blood that defiled the land, and who gotta pay for shedding that blood? Whoever shed it. Stat, y'all gonna pay. Hmm. Behold, is it not of Yahweh of hosts, verse 13, that the people shall labor in the very fire, and the people shall weary themselves for very vanity. Yo, that's actually this place right here. They're wearing themselves for very vanity, and yeah, yeah, building up this place, building iniquity, and of course, so yeah, get the picture. Verse 14 for Yahweh. Yeah. For the earth shall be filled with knowledge of the glory of Yahweh as the waters cover the sea. Also, the knowledge about you devils and what y'all did, your crimes, your atrocities, and your conspiracies, what you plan to do, your cover ups, all that. What you covered up gonna be exposed. including the biggest cover up of all, the cover up of who the children of Israel are. That's the biggest cover up of all, followed by the cover up of who Esau is, which is you damn devils. By the blood of him that shed it. Numbers 35 and 33. And then yeah, I'm gonna have to wrap it up soon. Fuck. Shit, that hurt. Numbers 35 and 33. Hold on. Numbers 35 and 33. It's actually in our laws. So ye shall not pollute the land wherein ye are, for blood it defileth the land, and the land cannot be cleansed of the blood that is shed therein, but by the blood of him that shed it. And with that, this slide was edifying. I want to give all praise to Yahweh by Hashem Yahushai. Double honors to the apostles and elders of Great Millstone. Salutations to the Akim out there spreading his truth like wildfire. Shalom to the Israelite foreigner, so who look like the other nations, but their spirit bears witness that they're the children of Yahweh by Hashem Yahushai. Yeah, shalom to the Israelite foreigners, aka the speckled birds. And hey, stay strong out there. Hey, shalom to the real sisters out there. Stay strong out there. The time that's coming is going to be tough, but it's going to be a rough ride. We at the end of the road, it's going to be rough. Rough ride is already starting to get like that, but it's going to get way rougher. But endure to the end, because he that endured to the end, the same shall be saved. Yeah, he that's been, according to Matthew 25 and Matthew 24:13. It's a great reward coming for those of y'all that endure. Because then it's gonna be known who is elect. Then it's gonna be known they being tried in the fire. This when Esau roll is gonna be known. And they're gonna be tried in the fire. Versus the 2/3 who they're gonna be consumed. They're gonna be ran through. They're gonna be trodden down by it. So that's how the difference between 2/3 and the 1/3. The 1/3 is going to endure to the end. He is going to be saved. So, hey, endure to the end, and the same shall be saved. And you devils, y'all are through. Y'all over with. Y'all are finished. Too far gone. But y'all was too far gone since the beginning. It's over for you. What all y'all have is your last hurrah. You better party like it's 1999. You better make the most out of it. You better make the most out of it, because it's the last hurrah you ever gonna get. It's the last one you ever gonna get, and then it's over for you. It's back. It's Cane Gang back to the Chain Gang. For 1,000 long ass, uh, long ass years, right? 1,000 long ass, painful, dragged out years. Dragged out tedious years. Yeah. Well, dragged out. They're gonna be dragged out. They're gonna be slow. Years are gonna days, these minutes, days, or seconds, nanoseconds, and milliseconds, um, seconds, minutes, hours, days, weeks, months, years are gonna pass by slow as for decades, centuries gonna pass by slow as fuck. You know, and then after y'all get through that, cause y'all gonna serve your 1,000 year sentence. We don't know how you're gonna make it, but you are. You're gonna serve that sentence. After that, it's over for you. No more Esau. Yeah, at least the heathens are gonna get their land back. You devils are just through. You're gonna get burned up. You're gonna how you devils claim that y'all got did. Y'all claim that y'all was burned up in ovens, you 1948ers, which a lot of that is hyped up. The numbers are a lot of that, y'all exaggerated. Okay, the that 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 whole hoax, a whole hoax, right? Y'all exaggerated the fuck out of the numbers, out of other details as well, of course. But you Amalekites as well as the rest of you Edomites, all of y'all, all of you Edomites, you're gonna be stubble, and the house of Jacob is gonna be a fire, the house of Joseph is gonna be a flame. And there shall be no more left of the house of Esau. That's Obadiah 1:18. No more remaining of the house of Esau. Because we ain't talking no more need for the wicked. In a perfect world, you're not going to need a nation of people that are designed to be the wicked. You're not going to need that. A race and a nation of people that's designed to be the wicked. No. You're not going to need that. In a perfect world, and the kingdom is going to be a perfect world after y'all build it up for us. Well, even while y'all building it up for us, but especially after you're all done. Hey, it's gonna be, people say in a perfect world, well, it's gonna be a perfect world. Yeah. And so we're not gonna need you damn devils no more. Which is why the Most High, the Most High, as well as us, it's why, which is why he's gonna have us destroy y'all completely, annihilate y'all. So yeah, Jacob got next. Esau, you had your time, you had your turn, and it's almost up. No great reset for you. No making Babylon great again. No making Babylon great again. No great reset. No new world order for you. You're not really gonna get it. You're only gonna be able to go so far, and it's back to, and then you already know, back to the pits, death row for hardcore death row, chain gang to the chain gang for 1,000 years, and it's no more Esau, no more. He shall flee away as a vision of the night. No, no, no more of you damn devils and be eradicated, just like y'all tried to do to us many times, but failed. Just like y'all try to do everything, even animals. But y'all did that. Y'all try to do it to us many times. What's gonna be done to you? It's gonna, Most High Yahweh gonna do y'all according to y'all's anger and hatred. Y'all wanted to genocide us. What's gonna happen to you? It's actually gonna happen to you. All right, see, that was it through. Jacob got next and forever. You heathens. Of course, y'all gonna serve your term, 1,000 years. Then, hey, we gonna let y'all out on parole. Y'all gonna go back to your land. All right. So with that, I want to see. I'm gonna wrap it up. With that, shalom. Stay strong. Yashra forever.